Boy. There I am. Hello! Hello, everyone. I'm a little out of it. I have a headache because the smell from my box spring being all musty and probably molding is not the best of things to experience. I literally can't do anything about it, though. I'm gonna have to harass my housemates about fucking getting a new box spring. At the very least, maybe getting a fuck ton of baking soda, because otherwise that smell is not going anywhere. My room doesn't have any functional windows, so I could make the window that I have functional, but it's also incredibly cold out now. And I would also have to probably deal with, I mean, the window is like right above my bed, and it's been like covered by 2 or 3 different layers of like old blankets that no one ever uses. They were mine, the ones that I don't use, I guess. And the result of that is it's probably loaded to the brim with all kinds of bugs. Like spiders, whatever. Centipedes, most likely. Those weird, like, moth worms, like larva caterpillars, whatever, absolutely probably got a bunch of those in there as well, because every so often I'll see one, like, crawling along that, and I'm like, you know, that's probably not a good sign, but I can't do anything about this right now, which is kind of a problem, if I'm being honest with you. So yeah, you know, as a result, what are you gonna do? I can't really do much about that right now. But anyway, I started a bit earlier than intended. Not too early. Like 10 minutes or so earlier than intended. I don't think that's a problem. Just, you know, I totally forgot to have a schedule made for the week. I've been, like, doing a bunch of other shit, so I'm also hesitant about making schedules anymore, because as we've seen, every time I make a schedule, it goes wrong. Something happens that fucks that schedule up, so I don't care anymore. It's really hard to want to keep making schedules for things when the only thing that ever happens is it all goes tits up. No matter how many times you try anything. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm not really sure how many of you are around, but, well, actually, no, I can actually see. But, anyway, yeah, so if I sound like I'm low energy, it's because I have a headache. I have a headache, and my room, there's like a lingering, musty, sour scent due to possibly the molding of my box spring. But anyway, for the record, for those that don't know what that is, a box spring is the bottom half, is the bottom part of what you put a bed spread on. So, like, you have the mattress up top, and then you have the box spring beneath that, and the bed frame where it all sits on. I don't have a bed frame. I was given one, but when I try to set it up, it collapses very easily. And with how I get into bed, it's also incredibly squeaky, and it had wheels. So it would be very unstable, it would be too tall off the ground, and I just wouldn't like it. I don't like the idea of things being able to get under my mattress. I don't like that idea. I live in a basement, so there's bugs around a lot. Yeah, that's fine, but, like, when I drop things on the floor, be it like food or just something I drop, like a piece of plastic or like a on my desk, it has a tendency to, I don't know how, but they break fucking physics and just roll for feet and feet, and I'm like, how the hell did you get all the way over there? I don't like the idea of having to crawl under a fucking bed that could collapse at any moment to try and get it out. I think that's more than valid enough, so I choose not to go through that. So anyway, my audio is okay as far as I know. But yeah. Alright, so let's tab over. I had a moment the other day, chat. So first of all, our team, not really much different. Maybe a couple level boosts, but that's about it. I caught the birds. I didn't like it. Articuno is a piece of shit. I want it dead. I'm tempted to release it because I hate having this smug cunt in my box, and it tilted me for a whole last, like, 12 hours. I hate this fucking bird. This little bastard, though. Zapdos was weird to chase, but I figured out how it worked. I just had to keep chasing it down. I thought it was like I had to sneak up on it while it was Well, it was there, but, like, no, you have to chase it down to tire it out. So the Chocobo is mine. And Moltres we did on stream, I think, so. But I've come to like the Zapdos. I'm not gonna lie to you. Ever since thinking about it more, it's basically just a fucking red Chocobo from FF14. Like, yeah, no, that's fine. Cause I'm actually pretty on board with it now. I'm pretty on board with this Zapdos, I'm not gonna lie. But, like, this Articuno is a piece of shit and I want it dead. Moltres can be cheesed, yeah. But it's like, aesthetically, I say Moltres is the only one I really care about, but it's fine, doesn't matter. But we have it. But I had a moment, while chasing the Zapdos, I ran into a shiny Snorunt. I didn't capture it, and I'll tell you why. It was male. Why the fuck would I capture a male Snorunt? I don't care for Glalie. Actually, did I not capture it? I didn't really look very thoroughly. Hold on. Y button. No, it wouldn't be there, would it? No. No. Yeah, I didn't capture it. So. I didn't lose anything of value. Plus, I already have a shiny Frostlass anyway. Like, I'd only really capture it to get a shiny Frostlass, let's be honest. I don't care about Glalie. Never have. Hello, Blazing Glore. Also, yes, hello, AJ. I should probably say hello to people I see. I apologize for that. Anyway. Ah, come on, man. I'm trying to spin, not go outside. I don't leave my house. What are you talking about? This isn't my house, but it may as well be. We have Marnie and Fishnets. Today I intend on dealing with Clara, but I'll let that build for a little bit. Methinks. Oh man, that's funny. Sorry, my One-san just sent me a very funny message. Ran into a shiny Audino while just exploring the Calm Tundra and wild area trying to find rare dens. Oh. See, I hear rare dens and I think of Monster Hunter Stories, and that makes me sad because Monster Hunter Stories just stopped working. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not buying that game and playing it through mobile. Fuck that. That's not happening. I could probably find an A-pack of it somewhere, but, like, that means I would have to download it through fucking Nox or something, and I'm not doing that anymore. I've committed to never use mobile emulators ever again, if I can avoid it, because Jesus Christ, what a terrible fucking thing that is. It's awful. Hot take, chat. I really think that the online, like, the mystery gift stuff from Pokemon games should not be removed after the game is finished. Hi, Malmar. Wait, I don't have one of you yet, do I? No, I don't. Because I used you in something. So I still play MHS2. Yeah, that's fair. But, like, I want Monster Hunter Stories 1 to be ported to the PC. Like, they have absolutely no reason to not do that. Oh, I do have one. Oh, well then I'm fucking off. Also, I've been told something about this game that makes me hate it even more now. There's more reason to hate Gen 8. For fuck's sake, come on. And that's just shocking to be told. Ah! It's the me Pokemon! Look at the baby! It's a girl! Yo, chat, you have no idea how rare that is. Oh, I want to catch it in a love ball. I can do that. Hold on. Maybe. Swap to Astolfo. Swing, swing. Oh, I don't have a... Oh. I saw the dream ball. That's what it was. Fuck it. Try it. Fuck! Well, that's fucking lame. You still have to turn the console upside down to evolve Malmar? That's great. I absolutely love how that's a gimmick that they did. Like, hey, let's like use one of the weird unused features for the 3DS to or for the DS to evolve a Pokemon. And then you smash cut to now and it's like, "Oh, you still do that, huh?" That is genuinely hilarious. In dock mode? Well, you just take it out the dock, clearly. Duh. But that is a good question. But no, I was told that the reason, the new reason to hate this fucking game is that capture rate is actually nerfed until you beat Leon. Let me find the person who told me this. Fucking... I swear to God, Discord, you are just the worst. Stop removing people's fucking full names and making them just a letter with 3 dots. I swear to God, removing the number system was the worst thing they have done so far. Because this keeps happening. It's fucking pathetic. Okay, I don't... I remember, I don't know, who fucking sent me that? I'm pretty sure it was... Yes, okay, it was Arcus that told me this. Figured out what was causing your weird catch rate in Pokemon Sword, so they keep the capture rate very low on purpose, because after you beat the champion, it goes up significantly, and crit failures stop happening as often. It also takes, how many Pokemon you already catch, your total team level, etc., TLDR, good capture rates are locked behind Leon. Genuinely, go fuck yourself, Game Freak. That is the stupidest fucking thing. Because I've noticed it. I really have. There was absolutely no fucking shot that a level 30 Kangaskhan would break out of a quick ball with all the shit that I have. Hell, not even that. What was it? A fucking, like, level 10 broke out of a quick ball. And it was one of those Pokemon that you could really capture easily, that had a high capture, because, like, every Pokemon has their individual capture rate value, and I know that much. Like, I understand that. Hello, Looney. But, no, yeah, I have the capture charm, and it's, like, it's not, it ain't doing its fucking job. I have it. I think Clara gave me that, right? Who gave me the catching charm? I got it from the DLC. I'm pretty sure it was Clara that gave me this. And then the hair salon, or the style card or whatever. But yeah, but like, I've noticed it prominently, and I don't understand. I guarantee you the capture charm doesn't do shit. Lurantis? Wife bug! I hate that Lurantis is not a bug type. Like, that actually bothers me. I wanted Lurantis to be Bug Fairy. Look at it. She's so fucking cute. Look at her. This Lurantis is level 27. Lurantis is mono grass type. Here's a fun fact for you. Lurantis was introduced the same generation as Sarina was, Gen 7. Everyone used Sarina, and Lurantis was forgotten about. For good reason. Because Sarina statistically is a better Pokemon, but her moveset for grass moves is not as good. Not until Gen 8, where she can learn Seed Bomb. Lurantis was a totem. You're right. That does not change what I just said, though. It doesn't change the fact that Sarina was introduced in the same generation, in the same region, and is statistically better in every fucking way. I never had problems with totem Pokemon. Then again, I also usually had a severe level advantage every time I played these games. Because I like doing that. Mushroom. Mushroom, mushroom. Yeah, Lurantis was Gen 7, as was Sarina. So, like... That was a bad calculation on their part. Them both being pure grass only pisses me off. Sarina should have been grass fighting, I feel like. Or at the very least, grass fairy. But I firmly believe that fucking Lurantis should have been bug fairy. Or even grass fairy. I would have taken that too. Even though that gives it severe weakness to poison, but it's a bug, so I mean... It ain't hard to kill a mantis with poison. Sarina was... Yeah, and Malo was one of the best characters in the game. That wasn't Lily. We had so many cute characters in Gen 7, and it kind of makes me mad that we're never really gonna get much with them again outside of the shitty gacha game. Lily, Acerola, Malo... Oh, fuck. Why am I blanking on her name? What was the water girl's name with the blue hair in Gen 7? Lana, thank you. Then you also had Lana's mom. Who was like yet another Poke-MILF. I tell you, man, Poke-Moms are built different. They are built absolutely stupid. Cow. Another me Pokemon. The meest Pokemon are Kirlia, Zorua, and Miltank. Oh, that's a Colossal, yeah? It looks like it. Yeah, Rockfire. That would be a Colossal. Yep, that's Colossal, yep. Thick Wick. Yeah, Wick. God, everyone loves Wick, and for good reason. I desperately want Wick to fucking demolish me. I'm not gonna lie to you. Man, I don't have any special water attackers. Even the fucking Werelord that I have is a physical attacker. Ah, piss. Well, that sucks. Well, forget it then. Not very interested very much now. Zacian can always do well against behemoth Pokemon. Like, I'm also gonna say, they need to retroactively change Gothitelle. Like, in every fucking way. I only care about Gothorita, the second in the line. Gothitelle is just uncanny, Gothita is ugly. And Gothorita is like the only cute one in the line. It's the Kirlia of the line, but that line needs to be Dark Fairy. They're Gothic Lolita, and they're a Gardevoir clone, and you're telling me that you thought, just in your wise decision, I know that it's from Gen 5, so it's pre-Fairy type, but for fuck's sake, you are so against the idea of retroactively changing things. At the very least, you can maybe add a fucking form for it that changes it to Dark Fairy. Hell, fucking, oh my god, chat, best idea, right? Best idea, chat. cyberpunk themed Gothitelle Iron Gothitelle type, right? Like Iron Valiant, but it's Gothitelle, and it's cyberpunk dark fairy, and it's basically like a cyber Lolita aesthetic. I'm telling you, man, if the ideas guy was a job you could get hired for at any company, I'd be a billionaire. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Piss. I hate this little bastard. I hate Scraggy. I don't care for Scraggy or Scrafty. It's the face, man. The face and the face and the pants. Busting a sag. Busting a Scrag. Paradox Pokemon. Yeah, that's the term I was looking for, but yes. What am I doing anymore? Like, I come in here like, oh, I'm gonna go fight Clara, but I want to do something to, like, you know, build up to that. But, like, what am I doing? I don't even know. Also, wow, the lag here sucks. And for anyone who has a craving to ask me, no, I have not got the DLC for Violet, and I'll tell you why. It is, I'm sorry, but I'm not paying $35 for that DLC. That price is absolutely absurd, and it fixes nothing about the game. So, like, any of the, like, it does not fix the lag problem, and I've been hearing a lot of conflicting views on it, where it's like, some people are saying, oh, it fixed, like, I haven't experienced any of it at all, and then some other people are saying that they've got it a lot worse now, and it is, I'm sorry, but no, I refuse to buy that DLC with my own money. I've also been told that it's incredibly short. So, short DLC that fixes none of the problems for a game that has performance issues it shouldn't have to begin with. Like, I'm not paying $35 for that. Even if I could, I wouldn't do it. Like, it bothers me to no end that those problems even exist still. And the sad part about it is that, like, we found out one of the biggest reasons why it's a problem. Oh, hi, Diglett. Did it! One of the reasons why there's so much lag in Scarlet and Violet is because the game tends to render. Oh wow, look at that! Look at the mushroom thing. That's impressive. The game renders a 1:3 scale. I think it was like a 3-to-1 scale or something. Like okay, so apparently, the globe that the world is based in. Yeah, the entire world. No, the entire world's water is being loaded at all times. You know that, like, relatively good water texture they've got? That's being rendered at every waking second that game is on. And it's not just that. The planet itself, you know what? Let me see if I can find that post. Hold on. Because this is actually important for, like, a visual reference, because holy shit. Hold on. I gotta find it, because this does, like, bother me. Let me see. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Culling. Okay. Ocean. Alright. I found it. Oh wait, hold on. Here we go. This is the blog that I found it from, so let me just... Oh, this is... Oh, okay. This is their oh my god. This is their fucking Tumblr page? What the fuck is... Oh, Christ. Alright. let me bring this up. Let me do this first. This is not actually Discord. This is someone's fucking custom Tumblr layout, and it gives me conniptions. Okay, so TLDR. This is the reason the game lags as heavily as it does, as consistently as it does. Yes, there are other issues the game has that forces it to lag. But you need to understand that the Paldea region, that little speck in the top center that red arrow is pointing at, is the entirety of explorable Paldea.
Where?
7.8 out of 10. Too much water. The ocean. It's not cold. So, again, they go into, like, this describing and explaining what a skybox is and a world box and whatever. Sky dome, like that's like there after a certain point, certain things in your vision will not be rendered because there's a sky dome. Anything beyond that sky dome is currently not rendered at that moment, so it'll have to, like, you know, it'll reload it as you get closer to it. That's usually how games are made. But Scarlet and Violet don't have a sky dome. They don't have a sky dome. That looks like the curvature of the Earth. And you would be right. So, you know, Scarlet and Violet are, I think the decimal was put a few spots over too far. Like, Jesus Christ, after reading this post, it's insane. So, yeah, for reference, Paldea is about the size of IRL Spain, and that globe there you see is Spain IRL as relative to the globe. The Pokemon Flat Earthers. They ate perfectly balanced games with no exploits. But you need to understand is that when you overlay the actual size of Earth compared to the size of whatever the fuck the ocean is in fucking Paldea, you get this. Overlaid the peninsula over Paldea and made them roughly the same size. Assuming it to be 1-to-1, the ocean is bigger than Earth. If I take that size and apply it to the sky sphere, the sky sphere is bigger than the proportion of the sun to Earth. And there's some, you know, like some edits. The measurements, these are the measurements of, let me see, what is this? Oh wow, there's a video on it. Voice critical, isn't it? Hold on.
Hey.
Okay, I'm very curious now.
Hey, this is a quick disclaimer. This is a brand new game from the Pokemon Company with online features, so there's not going to be any tutorials or anything like that to help you replicate what you see in this video. It's only meant for educational and entertainment purposes only. Thank you for understanding.
Hey everyone, it's Charlie, or in the world of Pokemon, NC.
Yes! He acknowledges it!
To get to intro for this episode.
Yes, excellent!
A show where our lovely host takes a game camera anywhere he wants to.
They brought Charlie in on this.
Games. This week it's Pokemon Scarlet and Violet with the camera provided by Hebo. The hard work is appreciated, so links to follow him in the video description. And with that, let's see what's lurking outside the game's boundaries.
AJ, it was likely not on purpose. Apparently, I've been told from an actual
That was
game
super
dev,
cool of you
this
to
is
do. Thank you so
not
much for doing a little cameo
hard
on the
to
show.
do.
Anyways, like he said, let's show you what I found out of bounds. When you first meet one of the professors, their whole presence is on a television
Turtle
screen.
Wolf, thank you for
and
the
I was really
follow.
curious
I
about
got
how
the
this whole
net.
scene worked, and it did not disappoint me. So as it turns out, there is a texture behind the professor. But not only that, there seems to be an unused low poly backdrop too that's three-dimensional. And all this is going on outside of Clavel's office. So while the game does use still images to depict the professor as well as the television screen itself, as you can see, there is a 3D model that's always stored out of bounds. It's only the environment around him that may occasionally get called out. Another very early scene in the game is Clavel explaining the world of Pokemon, just like any other beginning to a Pokemon game. And if we zoom the camera out here, we can see this is a uniquely designed environment that's housed inside of a white box. What's really fascinating is, yes, he's housed inside of a white cube, but the white background is specially designed to have a little bit of a gradient effect and placed over that cube, sort of like a tarp. Now I want to talk about the Orthworm Titan and what it does out of bounds. It's kind of neat. First of all, as you might have guessed, its body is completely straightened out when it's underneath the ground. But what you might not know is that when it's traveling underneath the ground, there's a dirt mound at the very bottom of where its body was, and physically travels to the spot that it's supposed to go to. Also, in this cutscene, when it sort of gets away and you have to do the second phase, it can show you the exact moment in which it disappears, which is honestly pretty soon after he gets off camera. But after that, he's very quickly loaded into his next position. Or should I say, there's actually two of them that are loaded in that position, which is pretty wild. In fact, one character being loaded in two completely different areas at the same time is not uncommon in this game. There's that spot in front of the mansion where you talk to Clavel and got your Pokemon, but that model stays there indefinitely even after Clavel comes over here to talk about your Pokemon battle with Nemona. The same can be said for this first boss fight here with Team Star. Although there's a flashback scene, they use the same exact environment that you were just in, and they never unload the boss model from said flashback sequence. And here's something that's pretty wild.
Funny.
When a Pokemon evolves and they use this cool little psychedelic background, the camera is moved way outside of where the player was. Although I wasn't able to move the camera around while the Pokemon was actually evolving, once the evolution animation is done, we're left with the camera position of where it was, which is way outside into the void, and just trying to find my original player position was actually really hard. And I'm hoping I'm talking long enough here so that the players can kind of figure out where it was on the map, seeing as conveniently, this wasn't even by design. At a certain point, we're doing the exercise routine with Dendra while our camera is still trying to figure out where the heck we were. And once again, necessarily while you're trading a Pokemon, but since certain character models will move around in the space that I can move the camera.
Oh my god, that's really funny.
Based off of where I was with this trainer, just how close this screen is to the trainers that you're training with, seeing as I can get her into the scene. And then we had a viewer request. As always, you can follow me on Twitter if you ever want an idea of what game I'm going to be covering next, as well as having the opportunity to see something that you would like to see in the episode. And the viewer request
We're learning a thing about Scarlet and Violet's game design, guys.
There's nothing that special about it. It literally does just fade to black and unload the restaurant and then load in the arena. But by trying to fulfill this viewer request, I did find something really fascinating. See, Larry is the only gym leader where audience members rush in a cutscene sort of way to see the fight. And because of that, all the spectators are stored out of bounds, and even cooler is that they're all side by side. And here I can even show you the exact moment in which some of them start piling in for the cutscene. The ones that are left behind just kind of pop into the scene because they're not being used for the cutscene itself. And again, so much of this is just found completely by accident. Here I was just going to show you guys a zoom out of the False Dragon Titan battle to give you a sense of scale for the Pokemon trainer and Dodonzo. But while doing that, I also took the camera underneath the ground, and I saw that during certain cutscenes where Dodonzo has to swim away, there are stone-like orbs that seem to be tracking points for the boss. It also seems to be used to spawn in Dondozo.
That's interesting. That's so weird.
Also, just to talk about another Titan, Iron Treads seems to shrink away when defeated. And if you take the camera underneath the ground, you can see a teeny tiny version of Iron Treads that still exists in the game's map.
Baby! Its pockets! Oh my god, it's tiny!
And now I'm going to give you guys a zoom out of the entire region,
tiny.
but for a purpose. One of the things I wanted to explain to you is that Pokemon Scarlet and Violet use very aggressive frustrum culling. And a very quick layman's explanation for frustrum culling, it's a developer technique that's used to sort of hide renderings to free up some resources for things like frame rate, as well as adding extra detail to whatever the player can see. Now, games tend to have different degrees of frustrum culling, and it's very surprising to see to what degree Scarlet and Violet has for theirs. Now we have the map completely zoomed out. And as you're going to see as I turn the player camera around, the entire map just seems to get loaded in based off of the view perspective of the player.
Jesus
You can see the frame of
Christ.
reference in the mini map that I couldn't even get rid of for this episode, so it works out really well here. But if you want to see it one more time, I'll give you a view of exactly what the player is seeing in that point in time in the lower right hand corner now over the mini map. And the rest of what you see on the screen here is what the game doesn't allow you to see.
Oh my god, that's
Also, some of you might
insane.
notice that when you reach the school, the game has to load in before you get through the gates. Pretty much nowhere else in the game makes you do this unless you're going inside of a building. But of course, being at the school still technically has you outside. So what the heck is going on here? Well, as it turns out, because the school's building is so graphically intense, it needs to be loaded separately from the rest of the game. And in order to
my
pull this
God.
off, the rest of the world map doesn't technically exist. It's just a textured dome to trick the player into thinking that it exists out there, when in fact it's just a picture.
So they gave that a sky dome.
Now let's talk about something I always thought was really strange. There's this unused area over to the right of the map. Almost certainly going to be DLC at a certain point, but for now, there is a landmass out here that the player can't get to. If you try to climb up there, you just slide right back down, and there's no way you could possibly hover over there. It's just simply impossible. So what you're looking at right now is a low poly.
So, okay. Here's my question then. Is that actually the one that's used in the DLC? Now that it's out, we should know this, right? Absolutely not Kirikami? Interesting. So, if that's true, then this is gonna be like a Dark Souls issue. Where they'll devote rendering power. Theorists are pretty sure that's Kalos. Oh. That'd be weird. Like, if that's true, then this is definitely a fucking Dark Souls conundrum. Where they devote, like, rendering power to things that you will never make it to or never actually see or touch. It just makes it look cool as a backdrop. That's... I'm sorry, but you shouldn't do that in a Switch game, man. I'm sorry. Like... The Switch is not a hardcore gaming console. It's pretty chill, and I'm fine with that. Look, graphics and whatever, I don't care about that much, but holy shit, man.
Version of this area, which means that it has the least amount of detail that I could possibly provide for you. Just want to make sure that you saw that because I wanted to be absolutely certain that we get to see what at least the developers intended for you to see when you look from the highest point. But now I'm as close as you can possibly get. This is probably the most highly detailed version of the map so far before the DLC can be implemented into the game. And what you can see here is that it's just barren. It's sort of like a rock settlement that's placed on top of a rock settlement, if that makes sense. So it sort of looks like a mountain with its own mountain toupee, and there is what the game considers a higher res texture to represent all this rock, but there's nothing else out here. So basically you're just gonna have to wait until the DLC comes out to really know what's up here. But this is what's up here right now, and what you're looking at is a complete shot of the entire DLC area that you're just not allowed.
Look, no, I don't care about graphics. Like, I know that, like, I'm shocked that Mortal Kombat's even on the Switch. But, like, I know, I can almost guarantee you half that shit had to be scaled down to fit and function on the Switch. The Switch's internal graphics systems are not that good by comparison to other major consoles. And we know this because that's kind of how Nintendo have always been. They make things with their own proprietary stuff. Usually. Either way, it doesn't really matter.
To see at the moment. All right, another viewer request was to see how far does the water go, and it kind of got me down a rabbit hole that was really fascinating. I freaking love what I'm about to show you. So there is an end to the ocean. It took a really long time. I had to speed up the tools and everything in order to get out here in a reasonable time. But needless to say, what I'm trying to get across here is that it would take a very, very, very long time to swim all the way out to the water's edge. The entire game's landmass doesn't even come close to matching the game's ocean. And, you know, before I move on to what I want to talk about next here, it's kind of cool to point out that the ocean has sharp line edges. And because it's not spherical, you can count out all the edges and determine what shape it is. If you'd like to pause the video and tell me in the comment section, I'll be more than happy to pin the
Skydome.
best answer, even if it's not the factually correct one. And now this is what I think is really fascinating. The world of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet does not end with its ocean. Despite the fact that it takes so long to travel across all of this water, there's also a blue void that the game developers implemented into the game as well, that I suppose is also supposed to represent the ocean. But that's not the game's skybox or skydome, whatever you want to call it. It's not that, because the skydome does exist even well past this mass that exists even further out than the ocean itself. And so when we zoom the camera all the way out, I can show you what honestly it resembles like a planet, which I guess considering how large it is, you could call this a whole planet. But obviously you've been seeing me pull the camera back this entire time, so I don't even need to tell you that that small blue circle that's in the center of this giant planet-sized thing, that's the entirety of the ocean of the game, which is rendered all at once. There's no culling there.
So yeah, now you understand why this game lags as hard as it does to that extent. Like, it does not matter how many other little things there are that could contribute to this. That by itself would fuck up a game horribly. There's no culling to that pristine water that's being rendered at all times, and then you get into the fact that the sky sphere, as it's called in the Tumblr post, just doesn't end. Kyogre won! Kyogre sweep! Oh my god, I want to make a fucking... I could totally make that. I don't know if I want to make it on stream, but I could totally make it. Just get the Jeb sweep meme, but slap Kyogre's face onto that, and then have the bar be blue, and it just says Scarlet Violet Ocean. Scarlet's Violet Sky Sphere. Kyogre sweep. Shit, man, the fucking heavy god rainstorms went all the way to Paldea they went all the way from Spain from Japan. Shit. That is absolutely ballistic, though.
Pokemon Scarlet and Violet uses a lot of low-level detail models whenever they are just a couple of feet away, and you think that I would just crap all over them. But the truth is that I think that the character models for the Pokemon themselves are really well done. It may be that they had to be modeled by hand, and by that I mean there is software out there
Little Polygrowlithe.
truncate models into a low
Little
poly form.
Polygasly.
When you look at them up close, they can look pretty hideous. And while on that subject, I think that's exactly what they did for the trainer models, because all their eyes are really...
Oh, God!
For some very hilarious nightmares that you'll be...
Oh, no!
Here is only scratching the surface. Yeah,
Oh,
you can spend
no!
several hours either crying or laughing, depending on your age. They're generally fine. There's only been a couple of instances where I feel like it was dependent on how the character model was animated that may have messed up where the eyes were placed and stuff like that, but otherwise, they're pretty clean. The only really funny thing is that the animations for some of the Pokemon get borked. I don't know why.
Waddle, waddle.
It's also hilarious. It's almost as if they're walking on a tightrope instead of a flat surface. It's very strange. Also, lastly, I want to talk about this Wiglet, because even though this is the low poly version,
my God.
it has a very highly detailed texture for the nose. In fact, if you take the camera pretty close here, it almost looks like it's made out of dodgeball texture. Just thought I'd share that. I thought it was really cool. Almost here,
It's dodgeball texture. They're right. Look at it. You know what you get when that thing impacts onto you? When a Wiglet smacks its nose into your head. Foom! But no, yeah, so quite literally, it's a bit of a fucking mess, man. Oh my god. Oh my god! The sky sphere is that big compared to the sun. Jesus fucking Christ. And again, like, apparently I was told this is incredibly easy to fuck up. Like, this is not hard to do as a mistake. It's basically just fucking decimal placement, I guess. But it's like you would think they would try and do something to fix that. But I guess that's just not something you can fix. Visible above the sky sphere. You can see here on the curvature. Legitimately an atmosphere. It's like, I guess my issue with all of this is the fact that, hold on, what does it say? Hold on. This was originally a world-building theory I thought was maybe going to get 30 notes. I'm saying that since the game is representing the Iberian Peninsula and expects us to take it as such, like Sinnoh equals Hokkaido, Kalos equals France, etc., backed up by the anime making cities actually look like cities instead of 10 houses in a shop, that this is the logical conclusion of it. Switch is rendering Spain and Portugal, Switch is therefore rendering Gigantic Sun, and I'm being petty towards the Yens and saying, if we're playing this way, fine, here you go. But yeah, like generally, it's just that it's like, this is... The big thing is that, like, people are kind of, like, taking this as a way to say, hey, maybe they'll, like, use this game as a foundation, and one day there's gonna be everything compiled together, and... No, there won't. That's not gonna happen. If that happens, it won't happen in our lifetime. At the very least, it'll happen when people my age who grew up with Gen 1, that's gonna happen when we're all, like, fucking 80 years old in a nursing home. That's when that's gonna happen. Implying Pokemon even is allowed to continue that far, which I'm sure it will, none of its own volition. Pokemon will fall sooner than make a complete experience. Absolutely. And you know what? Personally, I'd be fine with that. Like, I'm sorry, but I'm not sure I really want a complete experience, because I'm not sure you could really make something good with that. I'm really not. I'm convinced that trying that might break more than you're willing to make. It's just that it's like, we now saw that, like, Scarlet and Violet just aren't finished. Oh, come on, man. Fucking nerd-ass Poindexter turtle. Fuck out of here. But, like, we saw that, like, Scarlet and Violet just aren't done, you know? Like, they were sabotaged a few ways through. They just weren't allowed to get finished in a good way because, you know, Pokemon Company decides that games need to come out literally every year or two, which is just sad. You can't do that shit. See, that's the problem, is that it's like, if they did that, it would have to be an MMO style, and it would have to not have any conclusive story. It would be purely for the sake of exploration, and we've seen from games like Skyrim and Fallout that you can't do that reasonably. Hi, Dragon Cap. Like, you can't do that reasonably and expect a good story out of it. Like, you just can't. Like, you either hard fixate on the exploration part of it, or you devote to having a set region with a decent story. But, like, I guess what I'm trying to say is that it's like, we're never going to get a complete experience. I think trying for one and hoping for one is a fool's endeavor. And it would just bring more pain to the development of it. Tell them bring out the whole ocean and make it a double order! There are several things you don't do in gaming. You don't expect complete experience less from Pokemon. You don't ask about the FNAF lore, and you don't ask how Minecraft got the panda death sounds. That last one has me interested. I'm not gonna lie. Also, the FNAF lore one's been explained. My boy Wendigoon's done that already. Because now that everything is out, there. Pokemon is Sword Art Online. Wait, in what fashion? What do you mean? I know very little about Sword Art Online, beyond it being a terrible series that is poorly written and poorly made. And then Sword Art Online Gun Gal, or whatever the hell it's called, is the only tolerable Sword Art Online content that exists. And apparently the entirety of the trans community has co-opted the pink P90 as a symbol of something. I don't know what, but it's a symbol. The panda death noises were just one of the many noises recorded. Well, I know, but like I want to know like the context though, like the game gear. So I don't know what that means though. MHA fans or diehard Sow defenders? I mean, if you ask me, they're probably. I see. The thing is I don't know any MHA fans like that. I've heard a story or two, but like, I haven't really looked into either one of those. So, peak row performance in the group chat. Oh boy. But no, yeah, I just don't think that a full Pokemon experience would be a good idea. At the very least, not with the number of staff Game Freak has on hand, and not with how badly the Pokemon Company treats them. Hi, Drudagon. I just think it would be a very bad call to have something like that happen. But, you know, at the same time, like, you could, yeah, sure, there are some interesting things you could do with it, but at the same time, it's like, do we really want that, though? After seeing how Sword and Shield, or not Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet have turned out, it's like, no, you don't want that. You may think you do, you don't. And I say that with complete confidence, because like I said, it'd be so easy to have it get fucked up. But no, like I think what I meant earlier when I said that's like there are certain things you just don't do. Like exploration in video games is one of those things where, I mean, you look at Skyrim as like one of the key examples of this, and it's like there is no matter how many times you play that game's story and you play that game in any capacity. Don't drop that destiny! Anyway, no matter how many times you play that game's story or play that game in any capacity, nothing about it changes. Like, nothing about it changes. So it's like, you could play, like, 5 different builds for your character, but that does not stop the fact that there is nothing to find once you've found everything in the game. Loot isn't consistent. The exploration factor of it dies after the first playthrough, because when you're playing it for the first time, you are like hard inclined to find everything. Hi, Moobell, I love you too, sweetheart. It's my daughter. Say hi, everybody. Oh, Morpeko. I don't think I have one of those yet. We're talking about just the idea that we like. We started off, Moobell, as the concept that I do have one. I didn't give birth, no. Not a live birth anyway. We're talking about how the whole thing started, like, we kind of know the reason why Scarlet and Violet are laggy the way they are. And the general gimmick is that, the game not only renders 100% of the ocean in its clear, pristine fashion at all times, but it also has a sky sphere, as we're calling it, that is an atmosphere, and then, or rather, is like a sky dome that is literally twice the size of the sun, IRL, in comparison, and it has a whole ass atmosphere outside of that the game is also rendering at all times. I'm a size sphere? I can be, but I like the belly when it's spherical, but the whole body when spherical is like, I like to be able to move on my own accord. Plap, plap, plap. Get gluten, get gluten, get gluten, get gluten! Ooh, whoa. Oh, I know what that is. Solka. Okay, I can't fight it, though. I could try, but I don't have a Pokemon that's good enough for that. Unless you all want to help me with this. It's like because it's rendering all the gym leaders' booties. Hi, Doodle. But yeah, like we were talking about how here I'll show it again. Let me bring it back up because it is something that I found genuinely fascinating. Like I'm not gonna deny this. I was going through a Tumblr page about it because it was the only way that I could find it, and the whole this is not Discord. This is someone's custom Tumblr theme. Don't ask why they did this. It gives me severe whiplash. I'm not gonna lie to you. Katie's fat dumpy ass. Fair enough. But yeah, the whole issue is that it's like, what you need to understand is that unrendered Paldea, but the entirety of Paldea, compared to the ocean itself, is minuscule. Like, that's not even the correct size of Spain compared to the ocean of the planet. But then, like, none of that ocean is cold, so it's constantly being rendered as we see it in the game. But then you compare that to the fact that the entirety of the ocean, compared to what they call the sky sphere, not including the void outside of it, is literally twice the size of the fucking sun IRL compared to the world. It's insane. Here, this shows it. The ocean itself is more than... I got femboy. Quick fix, remove 2 sky spheres, and I get femboy. I get it. Hey! Chest isn't there when I get femboyed. Taking off my fucking top, little bastard. I see what you're trying to do. Pervert. But like, and then again, you compare the full sky sphere. Whoop. No titty boy. No, titty boy mode exists. It exists. But I will do that in a bit when I'm done explaining this, I guess. So again, then you get to the actual Paldean sky sphere. So the entirety of that big blue hell marble that you saw, compared to the Earth. Now you got naked, you were going to lose subscriber. Honestly, I think that would give me subscribers and not get banned. So either way, I guess I lose all my subscribers. So yeah, I guess by extension you're correct. But it's like this rabbit hole is fascinating. It's genuinely fascinating to me. I don't understand. Like, and again, I was told by an actual game dev friend of mine that it's not hard to do that, apparently. Apparently, it may just have been something as simple as a decimal was in there one too many places over. I mean, we don't know because we don't know how the game was actually programmed and designed. So until we somehow learn that, which I'm sure we never will. Yeah. Hydrate. All right. But like, it is fascinating. Honestly, you can help with the gym. Fucking Starmie. Why are you so wiggly? But yeah, like, it's a fascinating rabbit hole. I will admit that much. Do I think it makes the game bad? No. but it does contribute to a lot of the performance problems the game has. And there's likely that it's never going to get fixed. Which, again, this, you know, funny enough, this all started because I was mentioning I'm not gonna buy the Sword, or the Scarlet Violet DLC with my own money. I'm just not, because it doesn't deserve my money. Like, I'm sorry, but look, I love those games. I liked Violet a lot more than Sword and Shield. But the only reason why I refuse to buy it with my own money is because A, it doesn't fix any of the performance problems, and I don't think it ever could. And B, it's still not a complete experience for the game. Like, we still don't have... we still don't really have anything to, like, to go for. I don't know how to really explain it. It's just, it saddens me gratuitously that we have to live with that. Eddie, who the fuck optimized this? Where are they? I just want to catch a Gardevoir when my Switch sounds like an F-16 taking off. Eddie, they turned my Switch dock into a reverse toaster, Eddie. Reverse toaster? No, I would... No. Oh, well, whatever. Alright, so... I'll do this. There we go. Link code is what it always is. So if you all want to help me out with this real quick, I will appreciate it. The fat boy on screen would love it if you helped her out. The Switch console is the bread, but the actual toasting is done by it. Oh, I see. Okay, fair enough. Alright, here we go. Let's see what happens. You got Tears of the Kingdom going? How's that going for you? Oh, wait, hold on. You know what? Let me quit real quick. I'll reset it. Give some others some time to pop in. But yeah, like, I love Scarlet and Violet. Well, Violet. I don't have Scarlet. I want to get Scarlet, though. I wouldn't mind having both games. That way I can, have different, like, a slightly different experience. And not have to make too many other separate profiles to play the game again. But, like, would I pay again for a copy of Scarlet? I don't think I would. Not with my own money. I did buy Violet. Well, no. I got Violet as a Christmas present. So, hey. What's a birthday gift? I already forget whether it was birthday or... That's fine. Might have been birthday, actually, because the game released in, what, November? And my birthday was Halloween, so, yeah. Well, it was the 16th, but I celebrate it on Halloween usually. I've dedicated it so that as a VTuber, my VTuber anniversary, like, I started back in November of 3 years ago now. Holy shit. I started in 2020. How do you join? you set your link code to whatever mine is, and then... Oh, that's actually a good question, because How would you join this one? Because it's on the Isle of Armor, and you don't have the DLC, do you? Oh, okay. It doesn't appear until I start it. Okay. Alright, well, it started. Link code is there. Boob6969. But yeah, I'm not sure I would actually... I'm not buying the DLC with my own money. Now, again, I constantly say, if someone else buys it for me, I will happily do it. In fact, I guess I could probably put the code on my throne. And, you know, do it properly this time and not fuck it up. The hidden treasure of, Area Zero,
Wet.
right? Wet. But I just think that... I just genuinely think that $35 for a single part of a DLC is just bad. I just think that that's terrible for how short I've heard it is. Part 1, Part 2. Teal Mask and the Indigo Disc. So let me see. How would I go about doing that? Bouncies? I can kind of give bouncies maybe. Yeah, you can see my belly going, I guess. You need to be friends with me on Switch. Oh, okay, hold on. That's weird. I don't think I have Arcus added through Switch, and they were able to join. That shouldn't necessarily be a thing, but sure. Yeah, okay. Oh, it was a link code in the okay. Oh, there it is. If we know the wet tank shells are stupidly fast, how fast would a wet Regieleki be? He would be shorted out, because electronics and, electronics and water usually don't mix. Is that literally just sent today? Yeah, it was. Oh, literally a minute ago. Oh, okay, you are named. You are so against having a viable name, aren't you? You are like shit poster to the extreme with that shit, huh? Ah, shit. Only on Switch. Oh, okay, that's fair. Character limits being dumb, yeah. Now, how do we make a Regieleki particle accelerator? I mean, I imagine you would just have to fucking put Regieleki in the accelerator, right? It's like loading a bullet into a gun. It's just, you know, click click and then pull the trigger, right? She says like a dumbass. Right. Switch to Steelix because it's electric poison, and I've done this before. I've fought a Toxicity with a Steelix like this, and it couldn't touch me. Ooh, wait, hold on. Before I do that, actually. Oh, wait, I can't do that from here. I'd have to go to a Pokemon Center. Back! Whatever, that's fine. I already miss the gimmick of being able to learn and relearn moves on the fly. That is unironically one of the best, like, the best things Scarlet and Violet have done for Pokemon. That better stay throughout every other game after it. I'm not kidding when I say that. That little bit of quality of life has single-handedly improved the Pokemon experience to a degree that I can't even put into words. Alright. Alright, there we go. Now, while I'm waiting, I'm gonna try and... Let's see. Expansion Tasu. Beep boop. Beep boop. Digital code. Beep boop. Alright. Hello, Nick. I'm moving all Pokemon's future furniture exactly 1 inch to the left, so they will always stub their toe and trip on rant. That is a villainous thing you just said, and I fucking love it. That's evil. Yeah, please is Arceus. Please. Nintendo. For my life. I mean, character limits are the reason why Feraligator's name is spelt the way that it is. There's no O. There should be an O, but there isn't. Here, you know what I'm gonna do, though? Since you all asked for it. Titty boy. There you go, I guess. However, I should actually... Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. Okay. Alright. I think Dynamax is gonna swap out between us. I don't know how these ones work. Ew, don't, like, stroke your weird chest nulges. It's gross. For TTS, but have an AI Venom voice. Oh my god. I should, but I don't know how to do that. Only one of us? Okay. Well, that's fine. That's fine, but know that my Earthquake will hit all of you, if that's the case. No, I can go with Body Slam. We'll see what happens here. Arceus, were you not paying attention to what Pokemon we're fighting? Ooh, nice. It's burned. God, already? At least it only has 3. They just forms up a goddamn electric guitar. Stun shock. Whoa, purple lightning. You don't see that very often. I like that. Recently got... What? That poisons? Oh my god. Wait, what did that just say? What did that just say? Alpha status afflictions? Is that what that fucking said? Doesn't affect me, nerd. Ha! That poor fucking rock. Oh my god. Oh my god. We should have brought like a bunch of Steelix. Yeah, see, it's gonna hit everybody. I don't want to do that. Shit. Zahando. Hex. Uh-oh. That's not that bad. Oh! Uh-oh, sisters. Iron Fist, stab, shadow punch. Oh, no, yeah. It's a classic Golurk bit. Owie. That poor Gigalith, though. Alright. I think it's about time for someone to Dynamax here. Wearing Leon's goofy-ass outfit with the silly crown, and he gets this fucking... Gets us his fucking, eye thing. Those empty eyes are a mood, though, I'm not gonna lie to you. Spin! God, I hate that thing. Its face would be cool if it didn't have them big-ass schnoz nostrils, though. Oh, you're gonna die, buddy. Ow! Stop being an asshole. Leave Steelix alone. Ah, get fucked! 12-gauge shotgun nose. When I said I wanted a 12 gauge in my nose, this is not what I meant. I'll never get piercings, let alone one of those. Good God. I used to know somebody who had like a fuck ton of those. They had like 4 different gauges in their fucking ears, and I'm like, my guy, what are you doing? And they're mentioning how it's like, oh yeah, fucking oh, come the fuck on! I hate this game. I hate that shit. That makes me mad. That made me so fucking mad. Fuck you. Go fuck yourself, Game Freak. This is not okay. That's not okay. Eddie! They've been listening. I can't believe it. No. I don't want yours. I wanted my own. That actually makes me angry. I'm not gonna lie to you. This capture rate shit pisses me off to no ends. It unironically angers me. It's completely unnecessary. Well, you also completed the game. Remember, the other, like, now that I have more reason to hate Sword and Shield, I can just say it right now. That reason is because this game has a capture rate locked behind the fucking Elite Four, which is fucking stupid. Yeah. Yeah, you did let me know that. And that makes me irrationally angry. Why? As far as I know, that exists in absolutely no other Pokemon game. Fuck, honestly, also again, fuck the raid gimmick. I've expressed my hatred of that how many times now? And it has not changed, never will. I think the raid things are is like probably the worst thing that's ever happened to Pokemon. Anyway, fuck it. We've gone for long enough. Clara, wife. I'm gonna have to demolish you. I'm sorry. When I beat you, I'll get the secret armor. And I'll become a poison-type gym leader. I've gotta win, no matter what. I'm gonna go all out and totally beat you. You ready? Look at her little cat face. Babe, you're under-leveled, I know you are. It looks like the two of you are ready. Ganbate. Osu! Alright, you two, take your places. This funny old man. You sure that's far enough? The Master Dojo's final trial. Ready. I love her little angry push. I love Clara so goddamn much. Yeah. I was told that if I did the Elite Four and did the rest of the story of the main game, that she would scale immediately. But like, I just think it's funny me demolishing her. Oh, and maybe watch your step. Looks like some toxic spike somehow got in the battlefield. Uh-huh. That's not gonna help you, though. I could Dynamax here if I wanted to. I'm not going to. I think that's excessive. Leon himself. Well, yes, yeah, I know. I just call it the Elite Four because that you have to do one thing to do the other. The final fight is locked behind Leon. Well, the final fight in the fucking first DLC, or in Crown Tundra is. That shit pisses me off. Whizzing! Oh, you have levitate, you cunt! Kijo went, yeah, fuck that poison. Kijo, you absolute godsend. Oh, fuck off, really? Fucking went and somehow fucking missed. Whatever, that's fine. Rah! Die. Like being played after story, seeing as I can't remember the guy's name is. Well, yes, yeah. That is the most base dinosaur I've ever seen. You are the most base dinosaur I've ever seen. Yeah. Sorry, my dear Pokemon. I should have given better directions, but hang in there. No, sorry, Clara, it's dead. Kijo is unimpressed by most things. Well, you know, when you're a massive fuck-off T-Rex Oni, it's kind of hard to be impressed by things. There is no way I am losing. I ain't letting it. Come on, man. Oh my god, it's on its arm. It's on its fucking arm. I love that. One dose of Clara poison and there's no turning back. Oh yeah, toxic me, mommy. I love how bipolar her character is. Look how Slowbro's got a Glock. It's got the Metroid arm cannon. Sorry, Clara. This is a little one-sided, but get fucked. I didn't hold back. I gave it everything I got. Get fucked. The victor has been decided. The one to complete the third trial is you, Mashu. Halfway between Eddie Murphy and Master Roshi. It's like, you know what? That's fine, though. Slowbro used water gun. Pulls out an M1911. Slowbro, what the fuck? Well, this stinks. I do everything, even cheat a little and still lose. I don't expect a young, talented kid like you to really get it, but I really was trying, you know, as hard as I could. Maybe it's time to just give up on my dream of being a gym leader. Once I find out what I did, I'll be expelled from the dojo anyway. You can tell the master I cheated. I won't. Huh? But why? It was supposed to be a fair battle, and I cheated so I could win. That's purely because it didn't bother me at all. Like, there was nothing. Like, even if I was at level for this, I'd still kick your ass. Like, even if I were. I should apologize on Clara's behalf, too, as her master. What she did was wrong, but she just didn't want to be beaten by her rival. That's all. She's a good, hard-working student. Master, thank you. As for your punishment, Clara, you're going to look after the Pokemon in the dojo for 6 months by yourself. What? I mean, yeah, that's a lot of work, but is that all? Of course. Let's work on strengthening your heart. Oh my god. I love her. I love her fucking pose. Her idol pose is great. Kijo is only impressed by Astolfo's stamina. Bold of you to assume Astolfo's the one getting fucked, or getting laid with Kijo, though. Cheating is an unfair advantage leading to victory. And as we see here, that was not a victory. Technically speaking, I'm the one who cheated. I fucking had absurd fucking, level advantage. Did your best and triumphed, even when faced with an unfair challenge. No, it wasn't unfair, though. It's very funny, because, like, they say it's like, oh, I had an unfair advantage, and it's like, no, it's just a stage hazard. I've dealt with those countless times. What are you talking about? If I really cared, I could have used fucking Rapid Spin. Well... Fucking cute. You're really strong. Oh my god, I love her! God, I want to fuck her cute face. Call her mama and fuck her cute face. I will take a look at it. The fucking Slowbro in the back kills me. Fucking... It's like... he looking at her ass. But it's also like... why does it look so... like just so wobbly bent? I don't get it. Oh my god, Peony. Her rare card's even funnier. Oh, I can't throw away hops. Damn it. Photoshops her Instagram posts. Oh my god! Oh my god! Really? Is that what that? You're right! That is why that would happen! Oh my god, that's great though. The dog got bent. Why Leon's sitting there? Like he's in the Giga Chat edit. Oh my god, the fact that Slowbro is like warped like that though, you're right. It's like that would usually happen from a fucking edit. Oh my god, that's great. But see, the reason why I don't think that's the case though is purely because like her arm's in the way and that's not distorted. So it's like, how do you feel about Peony getting mind controlled by Calyrex? It was funny as hell. The way they did that was really good. Ma! There's this weird fucking Slowbro on our porch. It looks like Metroid, the fucking thing. She's so stinky she bends light around her. Oh no. Kept you waiting, huh? Secret armor. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah! I chose Ghost because it's the only one that I like. I like the Ghost one. Meh! Wah! Twa! Twa! Yeah! Yeah! Oh my god, it's just fucking Cone from Bleach. What? Oh my god, it's cute. What the fuck is that? Is that a goth girl? Yeah, he's got a thing for goth girls. It's like, well, you know, fair enough, but also... Bear? Bears, 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 bears. What the fuck? The secret armor of the Master Dojo. Kubfu! I know, it's tiny. But raise it with diligence and it'll become strong enough to see you through any battle. Just like a suit of armor. Oh, I get it. Okay. Kung Fu Cone. Basically. Tiny little squeaky toy. It's a bit shy. This doesn't have much confidence in itself. And to be perfectly fair, I'm a goth girl with big-ass titties. Typically speaking, that tends to... It does tend to make people go ape shit. It's in your hands now. Berma. What? I love its fucking face. Yeah. It's fucking adorable, honestly. Look at it. Your cake is bigger than me. I don't want to be her next plushie. Oh, so you're not Cone then. I see how it is. First thing to do is become best friends with Kubfu. You need to build trust. Kubfu hasn't really had a chance to explore the world outside the dojo, so maybe he'll help you become friends. Uh-huh. Great view. Take it to a spot that has a great view. Oh, that's in red. That's important. Great view of the Isle of Armor. Having battles or camping out together with us. Oh, so it's a Pokemon that requires friendship. Take it for a stroll. You need to use it in the final fight. It's required. fucking precious. Shame I can't rebattle you. God, it's level 10. It's got a speed benefiting nature though, which I guess is good. God, it even sounds like a squeaky toy. When it evolves at level 50, do you want quad weak to fairy or fighting water? I've always been a fan of fighting dark. Most puntable legendary. No! No, it's not. There is one that's more puntable, and I'll show it to you. Poipole is the most puntable because it is unironically shaped like a football. It is, in fact, unironically shaped like a football. It's a mystical. It's a legendary. Well, it has spikes on the top of it. If you kick it in the face, it's not gonna hurt. It'll hurt it, not you. No, you're right. You're right. You know what it is? It's those fucking whistling Nerf footballs. It's one of these. I used to have like 2 of these when I was a kid. I loved these things. It was very funny just to hear. And then you hear a thump, and then something breaks. Ironically, there was a moment where I heard one get thrown, and then it shattered something. It was pretty funny. The towers now come into play. Oh, do they? But see, do I really want to fucking do anything with Cubfu, though, is the question? Because, like, fuck, man. It's so weak. That's fine. Astolfo, you're getting boxed for a minute, bud. Astolfo is my least used Pokemon, and it's my starter. It's raw fire. Like, what am I supposed to do with it? Show it places and it able to evolve. Yeah, I was gonna feed it a bunch of the candies that I have on hand, if any. Type. Here we go. Yeah. I only have many, but do that so there's no wasted XP. Jesus. Aerial Ace. Alright. Let's throw this Poipole. Panicked whistling. Scary face. You don't even have a scary face. Your face is too silly to be scary. Come on. You can't trick me with that. Headbutt. Brick break. Oh. Yup! Literally Karate Kid. Sweep the leg! To go to one of the towers. Oh, I'm sure. I imagine the blue one will make it go to water fighting. I don't really have any reliable water types. I guess that probably would be a smart idea. But, like... I don't know. You can't learn body press, but you can learn body slam. That makes no sense, but sure. You can learn close combat. Alright. Well, hold on. You know, it'd be better, it'd be easier to just do it this way. Liar! You can learn Iron Head. Sure. Only thing I think about Cub Fu is how overpriced the marketable plushie is. Is there a plushie of one? No sleep. Retaliate. Revenge! You can learn superpower too. U-turn, work up, Zen headbutt. That's expected. Liar! Become friendly with Cub Fu and show it to Master Mustard. Ugh, having to have it in the fucking front of my party though, that's a pain in the ass. 12-inch plush from Pokémon Poké Center website is $17. Christ. Where'd you go? Keep up, would you? Let me put it between my fucking fat tits and carry it around that way. Freeze up both my hands, has him in a safe place where no one would dare to try and touch it. Unless they were really brave or really stupid. Probably a bit of both. Oh yeah! Is there someone I need to go visit? Hold on. There's a little friend in the Crown Tundra town. Gotta talk to a certain NPC? Just saying it's worth it? Little friend, you say? Okay. I will do that once I, check this thingy out here. There's one. I was wondering if there was gonna be one following me or not. I fucking absolutely love that still. Rotom! It's Motom, even. Mercia Cuff. Giving it to Galarian Slowpoke makes the Pokemon very happy. Motom, 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 Motom! My favorite Rotom. I love Gator. Look at he! Look at them teeth! Look at he float. I really like Rotom, okay? I love Rotom. It's a great Pokemon. Yeah! Motom's my favorite. I don't know why, it just is. I guess it's because I got attached to it. It was part of an old competitive tier team that I had a while back, which was just, you know, an average team. They didn't really have much of a gimmick. It was like, oh yeah, they're like competitive stats of a team. I think like a partial team that I had a while ago or something. Oh hi, Debaro, Debaro, Diglett Dick, Diglett Dick. Trio. Diglett Dick. Trio. A Marowak from here. Oh. Wait, do I not? Marowak have a Galarian form, does it? It has a Alolan and Standard. Am I forgetting something? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if I was. Anyway, let me, Let me go put this on my throne, I guess. I'm not gonna buy it myself, but... Digital bed. Scarlet, Violet, expansion pass. Why is that not? Huh? Boy. That's weird. Why is it not doing that? Huh. It's not letting me do that. Why is it not? Oh well, whatever. I don't care. You can find Standard and Galar. Yeah, but... That's fine. I don't really care. I'm not going on my way to collect everything in this game, so meh. Oh. Oh. Oh, there are like actual... Okay, there are like actual locations I can go. Alright, well... Someone says something about the Crown Tundra area. I hate the UI for this. The amount of times I gotta swap through things. I'll deal with the weird bear child later. It has teeth. It has teeth like me. I like it, Eddie. God, why is that just gonna be the thing now? You said it was in the... Said it was in Freezington, right? Town with a certain NPC. What does that mean? You need to be more specific. Legendary Pokemon that can manipulate ice, even though that it's not an ice type. And it's got this dodgy mask on and everything. It hardly seems cold at all, does it? Ultra Mega Icy Glaze. Cause thunderstorms? See the resemblance, but those legs look thicker than I expected. Yeah, what about it, Peony? It's not exactly electrifying, is it? Oh well. As it's as spiky and long beak as I hoped for. That's fair enough. It's not all that hot to the touch. Looks like I'm more at home with the punks and Spike Myth than a volcano. Yeah! Yeah, you're right, it does. Looks a bit like it's burning, and if you don't look too close. Smashing. Doodle-doo. This is just the king left. So talk to the people? Okay. Inside or out? Let's feel. Orb, orb. Why? Orb, orb. Oh, okay, fair enough. The doors won't budge whether you push them or pull on them. Oh, right. Old shrine sitting there. Uh-huh. I'm afraid we don't have much to offer, but you're welcome to stay as long as you like. Well, thanks. I've been doing that. Let's see. Call! What are you doing here? Oh, that's Foofy. I found it shivering outside, and the villagers had to bring it home. Yes! A literal wait. Yeah, I'd imagine so. This bitch is... When this bitch evolves, it's literally the heaviest Pokemon in the franchise, if I recall correct. Or, like, one of them, at least. No, I don't wanna... No. We're fine with that. Now, you I have... Eevee! Do you like walking around together with your favorite Pokemon? Right, it's the best! Oh. Eva! Why is that so low? Random ass legendary in your home, like, oh, hello! That's, oh yeah, but like Cosmog is also just like so... Is so like, what's the word for that? Not nonchalant. What's the word I'm looking for? Fuck. I'm having a problem with that, with words. It's so, like, I guess nondescript, I guess. I don't know. It's very just low profile. It's just kind of there. And then it's just, oh yeah! And Cosmo does evolve into one of the fucking mascots of Sun and Moon, right? I remember being able to do that at least. Why is it not letting me fucking add this to my wish list? Is it because I have too many things on my wish list, or like, what is it? Why did it not let me? That shouldn't be a problem. Unless it won't let me add that specifically. I mean, if that's true, that's a little
wet.
But wet. Yeah, it's not letting me fucking hit add to wish list on that. Huh. Strange. Sword is Solgaleo? Good. Because I like Solgaleo more than Lunala. I'm not gonna lie to you. Let me see. $43, then 53. Okay. It evolves at 43 and then 53. Hi. Wakarimashita yo. Christopher. Necrozma, on the other hand, is a Lairmon, so good luck. Don't really care that hard about Necrozma, if I'm being honest. I've always more preferred the traders next to B sell legend items? Wait, the traders here? And there's Solgali and the Max Raid Adventures, so Niall can have a pair of busty Sun Lions. Based. Metronome. No. Yeah. Oh no, we're back here again, and I fucking... Sir, your fucking bell is eating this child. Where's your mouth? The mouth is a little white bit near its face, dummy. What are you talking about? You're looking up its skirt right now, you pervert. Oh no. Yeah, it's the guy that sells. Okay, it's the weird gimmick guy. I understand. Oh, all right. You know what? Let's just move on with this, I guess. I honestly feel like I've been putting this off for too long. 18 dishes of Arceus. Oh. 18 dishes of Arceus. The Zygarde Cube so you can mighty morph your Power Ranger. Based. You know, I've never really had a complete form Zygarde. I've only ever had the funny worm. Never even had the dog. Which is weird to think about, but yeah. Oh, my butt itches. Scratchy the ass. Everyone should wear costumes. Then we all be best friends. I love her. That lady wants a fursuit. Based. Alright, let me see. I have a pink Marnie backpack. Hot electric bunny mommy ad? What? Pardon? What? Huh? No. Run that back? Pardon me? What? got an ad for a game and I legit saw a hot electric bunny mommy. Hot electric bunny mommy. I don't know. Like at first that has me think of maybe it could perhaps be Last Origin, but I doubt that because it doesn't have like a global server release. They make 4 adverts for mobile games. They will do anything for simple download. Yeah, probably. I don't have one. I don't really care to have one for them. They're just not interesting. The quest was funny, but beyond that, I don't really have that much interest in Calyrex, honestly. There's a certain online kinkster that I follow that I think of when I think of Calyrex, though. If only because horse. Like Bede couldn't make it. Hard luck. Bede got fucking disqualified, but he's a fairy boy gym leader now with big ass titties. It's fine. He got them boy tits. All right. Wait for the pitch. You mean this? I fight Marnie first! Man. We need to hashtag cancel the league for disqualifying their first openly trans boy from competing. No, I had the Marnie cosplay on for the DLC stuff. Since there's no Marnie there, I had to fill for her. The truth is, when all's said and done, I really just want to become champion for myself. So don't take it personal when I kick your butt. You know what? Valid, but you won't be doing that, I guarantee you. I love her so fucking much. She's so cute and perfect. Boink, boink. I'm coming at you with everything I've got. Uh-huh. I expect you to. Ah, Leo! 17 months in total and a year-long straight with Haruna. So glad to be here. Oh, you fucking sap. Thank you. Arigato na. Scrafty. The Battle of the Marnies. Into the Marnieverse. I'm not cosplaying Marnie anymore because, or at least not in the main stuff, because Marnie is already there. My bulge down below versus Marnie's up top, but she's probably got a cute small one down below too. Because cute small bulges are totally acceptable. Anyone ever shames you or shames the idea of having a small dick, just tell them that that means you can wear all kinds of cute stuff that they can't. Toxicrow. And you have Psyshock. Frog. Bead or Bede. I don't know why I'm conditioned to say it Bede. The fairy boy. Well, he starts off as like having psychic Pokemon, but then he gets fairy types later because he gets forcefully adopted by the fairy granny. which is really funny when you think about it. Yeah, I'm sure that it's probably pronounced bead, but like, oh, you shrunk my tits. That's fine. You know what? Oh, right. Okay, that didn't go. Okay, hold on. There we go. The hips are bigger now. It's fine. Hi, Midna. Body press. Ah! Squish! You lost 5 mice at Games. It was bit in the frontal lobe with the gender fluid. Grim snarl. Oh. Once a psychic boy into a fairy busty boy. Exactly. Exactly. Why is Marnie staring at Haruna so hard? Because she's trying to more peck those tits? Ah! Yes. You could say he was once in denial. He ain't in me yet, but he soon will be. My bro might not use it. Well, I got to max my Pokemon if it'll help me win. That's what I'm just gonna fill for that, because I didn't read it in time. The fact Bead can look both old and young at the same time is crazy. Yeah, well, it happens. Oh god, it's back. It's never not funny. I saw G-Max Grimstar and thought, shit, man! Why? Okay, so I lost. But I got to see a lot of the good points of you and your Pokemon. Uh-huh. The good points of me and my Pokemon, huh? Never should have come here. Look at her little sway. Look at it. Yeah, I do that too. I actually unironically do that IRL, chat. You know that I'm Marnie because I actually do the same movement that she does IRL when I'm standing idle. That's not a joke. Like, especially when I'm looking in the fridge. When I open the fridge upstairs in the kitchen, I will literally like doing like little hip wiggles and shit while I'm like partially bent over staring in the fridge. I don't know why I have the compulsion to do it, but I do. It is a compulsion. It's one that I can't fight. It's in my nature. You insult your opponent with Skyrim bandit voice lines. What do you want, douchebag? Final match. Yeah, sure, whatever. No, you didn't get a long break. The match before yours ended more quickly than expected. Won quite handily, I doubt that. See Marty's Dynamax throw? I wasn't paying attention to it in full. I will admit. That's a me issue. Man, seeing a Coliseum fight in Pokemon is... Also, I really find it funny how this is not the final fight. Cheap teleporting entity, and I hate it. It's like seeing like the audience in the background, like some like relatively simple idle and like cheering animations and a Coliseum and Pokemon. So, man, Pokemon Coliseum is great. You know what this game does? It makes you... It has the same problem that Build Divers has. Gundam Build Divers has a problem of, hey, you could be watching this thing that's better than this right now at all times because it's constantly making references and fapping about Gundam 00. And it's like, no, you could be watching this, or you could be watching the better Gundam Build series. That's what this is. Why is he so short compared to Dubwool? I mean, he's literally a 10-year-old. Maybe a 15-year-old if you really push it, but... I actually don't know. I'm actually wondering now. Did they ever, like, go back on that at all? Did they ever backtrack that? Oh, my T-Rex? Well... Because Pokemon can't do sizes, like, this game does not actually have proper model size. It's not, like, things rendered in the overworld. For some fucking reason. Hotwood Cola Sayuri. Oh, are you making a DDLC joke? Are you saying Hop would off himself? He is committed to achieving unalive. Alright, let me give this a look over real quick. Hop, I'm gonna beat your ass. Oh! Marnie has the same throw that I do. That's cute. We share a throw. I didn't see what that said. Oh, Pincurchin. Right, okay. Double would be massive? Would it? Tyrantrum is 8-2. Oh, okay. If it were actual... Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying now. Okay. Well, I guess it really wouldn't be right to kill your fucking monkey without using my rabbit. Ah! Imagine seeing an 8-1 sheep. I mean, I've looked at enough furry porn to see that, so it wouldn't be surprising to me. Monkey. I actually do like Rillaboom. It's just Cinderace is infinitely cuter. You think Hoenn Obstagoon would just be a Pitbull the singer? Be Pitbull the singer? What would make you think that? The match is about to end, though. This is his last Pokemon. Get shamed in front of everybody, you worthless-ass child. The fact you said that and you just 1 KO his Pokemon. Oh, yeah, exactly. I'm literally twice his level. What do you expect? Say my Tyrantrum's name, you absolute fucking cunt. That's it. Uh-oh. Gunshots. Oh. I thought someone fired a gun. Hi, Leon. You fucking idiot. No, you know what it would be? It would be like a rock ballad. Not like punk metal singer, but like rock ballad. So like Guns N' Roses. Guns N' Roses, Sweet Child of Mine. Wow, 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 sweet child of mine. Which I wasn't telling them to be different, but then my friend gave me a score bunny anyway. Well, hey, you got fire and water coverage now. There you go. Well, with everything we've got us, then us to defeat our challenger. The challenger standing before us might well end up being you, Mashu. I mean, it is gonna be me. You're not wrong. I'm completely exhausted. Yeah, because I fucking embarrassed you in front of hundreds of thousands of people. Well, thousands. I don't think hundreds. Or hundreds of thousands. What was this? Actually, I forget that. What was the largest, largest stadium capacity in the world? The Narendra Modi Stadium in India. It's not telling me what the number for that is, though. 132,000 people capacity. That's the figures published in last year. Let me see. We've only listed the classic and closed stadiums, not including horse and car racing venues, such as Indianapolis Motor Speedway, which can be expanded to cater up to 400,000 spectators. Also worthy of note is Starov Stadium in Prague, Czechia. A stadium which is no longer used for competitive sport events, just large concerts. Capacity of 220,000 with 56,000 seated. So I guess seated capacity in the largest in the world would be the Narendra Modi Stadium in India at 132,000. I guess. I'm assuming that. Any Taylor Swift concert. Oh, okay, okay, so let me see. Notes in stadium capacity is listed as actual seats, where a spectator can buy a ticket for a sporting event. This does not include press box seats, standing room, and added chair capacity. Okay, so that's how they're, that's what it is. Actual seated capacity, which is kind of what I'm expecting, even though everyone in the game here is standing up when you see him there. How does it feel to have defeated your rival? I'm glad I could beat him. Michael Jackson will hold the biggest audience at a concert ever. Honestly, well, let me see. Who had... Thanks, Google. I like that autofill. Who has the biggest forehead in the world? Well, clearly it's Kivara. Someone clip that and send that to Kiva. I love you, baby shark, but I'm gonna have to tease you. You know I do. 226. I'm gonna bookmark that in my fucking mind there real quick. I'm gonna clip that and send that to Kiva. Who had the biggest concert in history? Rod Stewart holds the current world record for the biggest gig of all time. In 1994, he also performed on Copacabana Beach to a staggering 3.5 million people celebrating New Year's Eve. There you go, I guess Rod Stewart has, like, the biggest concert attendant. I mean, that's not including stadiums, but that is the biggest live audience, I guess. Which, yeah, okay, fair enough. The entirety of the beach, I can only imagine. I'm curious now, though. Let me see. Copacabana Beach. Rod Stewart. 1994 crowd. Holy shit! Oh my god, that's insane! Holy shit. Chat, look at this. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of, when you see a horde of ants on the ground just demolishing a meal. Oh my god. Look at that. it's the entire fucking shoreline. Where the hell's the venue? Like, that's the question, right? Like, where's the actual venue at that point? Oh my god, that's in 94. That's 2 years after I was born. Estimated attendance of 3.5 to 4.2 million people. Rod Stewart's show on Copacabana Beach in Brazil is the largest free rock concert of all time. Which is most likely the largest fucking live concert ever performed, apparently. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, though. Is that like a raw aerial view? Oh my god. Honestly, that doesn't even look like a group of people. That honestly looks like fucking like gravel in a fish tank. Jesus Christ. That's insane. That's awesome, though. You want to tell a challenger hop some? Get good, loser. This could be the most passive-aggressive thing to say to him, though. Question 3. Level with me, kiddo. Your honest thoughts. You think you can win the finals, too? I absolutely do. Rather rude questions. Wow, okay, Hop. The biggest crowd? Godzilla. I mean... I am gonna try my absolute best to see -1 in theaters on opening day. If it's not gonna be on opening day, it'll be the day after. My tired husband, look at him. Kid has got a mouth on them. People that noisy during battle. You'd unleash a whole new... I forgot that I kind of gave him that fucking, like... That fucking Ringo Starr voice. By mistake. He just looks so tired. I can't do, like, a tired Welsh accent. Judging by appearances. No wonder you lost your mate. If you're looking for the champion, I saw him heading to the Rose Tower. Don't know what he's up to, but I ran into him at the monorail platform. Like, I can't do that without slipping into Ringo Starr. The Duck Brothers. The fucking Beatle voice. Rude siblings. Always a demanding of others. I think I'll invite Team Yell along and we'll all have ourselves a bit of fun, shall we? I love this guy. Let's go make a real ruckus. Can I, like, have a nap first? You know, honest question. Oh, really? I can't go up these? Boo! Reminded me of a movie place that did $3 movies has been shut down since January. Oof. Why am I here for this? I'm totally exhausted from the battle with you, Mashu. Team Yell will cheer you on, Mashu. Let's help together. Yeah! The gremlin wants in. What a beautiful display of sibling love. However, it's entirely unnecessary. God, I want her to fuck me, stupid. God, use me like an O in a hole. Please, Miss Oleana. You're so goddamn bitchy and hot. Which franchise do you think has the bigger fan base? Pokémon. And I'm willing to admit that, for 2 reasons. 1, it reaches more... It's cross-generational in more ways than I could even put into words. And 2, Godzilla has a massive stigma around it. I was talking about this with a friend of mine. With Lemma, actually, one of my partners last night, about how the Godzilla franchise has an unfortunate stigma in that most people who go into it are one of two people. mostly one of two people. The people who go into it only for big monster fight. And the other are the people who expect trashy, quote-unquote, trashy fights with men in rubber suits. And those people, which are unfortunately the majority of Godzilla fans, and tokusatsu fans in general, honestly, don't care to look past any of that. So expecting them to really respect the franchise is a whole different can of worms entirely. I know that's probably depressing to say, but it's true. I mean, again, as a Godzilla fan, I can reasonably say that because I live amongst them, you know. I understand the fandom because I'm part of it. Mostly from afar, but I am part of it. Isn't it key? Chairman Rose does enjoy these kind of menial games after all. I think you can tell the difference between the normally staff and the one I chose. You can find me. I mean, if I recall the story correctly, I know where to find you. Team yells yelling behind this. Vuvuzela! This is brilliant. I'll stretch around from the front stadium. Bad one was wearing those lame shades, right? Oh, right. Okay. There is like an actual visible difference. Right. The shades. Look at that silly man running. Can't zoom in though, which is kind of stupid, but expected. Awful shifty. Ha! Ah, nerd. Macrocosmos is Eric. Macrocosmos? Really? God, you people are lame. You can't even have like a simple fucking one-word team. No, Macrocosmos. Also, I'm adjusting myself. Like, if you see me like really bouncing and jiggling all of a sudden, I'm repositioning myself in my chair. Oleana would rage screw anyone. I mean, look, I'm right here. She can rage screw me. Fuck's sake. Rage fuck my pussy until I'm fucking screaming. God. I want her fat fucking cock in my mouth. Like, right now. Durant. Steel bug. You don't like fire. The company's name? I assume it's probably the company, if not something else. But probably the company. But even then, Macrocosmos is like a bit of a mouthful for a company name. Like, Lusamine had the Aether Foundation, which... that sounds like a company name. Like, you can just call it Aether. And it's there. It's like, yeah, Aether. Good enough. Really good. It's one word. It's easy to say. Ether, Aether. You can say either way. It makes sense. You know what they're talking about. And they have the Foundation as a title for more official business cards and shit like that. So it's like, yeah, it's a little dumb that Macrocosmos is the name they went with. Fuck's sake. Oh, there he is. How'd you find me? Bah, whatever, I'll defeat you this time. You won't, though. Speed rose sharply, like I need more speed. I know, right? Small while. Well, he's rocking them steel types, I guess. Boom. Critical hit. My wild's cute. I like Mega Mawile more in design. The twin tails. The twin tail mouths. Like, yeah, sure. Yeah! Oh. Kida just suddenly blomps out into like double her size, and then just fucking absolutely smacks that fucking X-Girl Jill into orbit. Dig through that, you mole fuck. Shut the Pokemon while I was running. You're a nerd loser. I had a tree in the forest, so I got myself in the crowd. Your dumbass shades give you away. You do understand that, right? What the fuck? You're way too observant. I keep forgetting how that thing like immediately submerges itself into the ground. It's just, look at it. It has absolutely no animation. I love that. It's just completely stationary. Let's pick him up. It pops out and falls over. Same. Steelix. We'll give Audio a shot. You know, the Steelix probably has sturdy, but I guess we'll find out. You're the best, Marnie! I love her! She is the best! Pokemon Emerald, but all the trainer Pokemon are replaced with Wobbuffet? Please, no. That would be so boring so fast, too. You'll find Hop, a Cornelius F member at the station together. This here's my Welsh singing team. Oh boy. In the far. That's my right. Okay. Far right. A humble song, huh? Don't make anyone happy, but maybe I can't help. You're so depressing, Pierce! The only thing I can do is sing my humble song. Are they doing a street performance? Yeah, a station performance. Let's see if we can get closer. Now they're fucking like live vlogging the event. Yeah! Headbanging Zigzagoon. Well, I think he's gonna made it worse, actually. Okay, well, I guess that works. There's a chance. Get out of here. Go. Fucking based. The fucking Seattle Sky Needle? Why is that here? This is fucking London. What are you talking about? You know what that logo reminds me of? Oh no. I just now realized. That logo. Reminds me of the OCP logo from RoboCop. And considering that they are like they are the negative force in the game, yeah, that tracks. Yeah, that tracks. Reminds me of the OCP logo. Let's go ahead. A champion for you to challenge and to put in the Champion Cup. All of this because we want to fucking win. Lose an employee, I guess. And the exec lady hit the monorail key. Trying to impress the chairman. Intention and passion run high, remind me of Spikeman in the old days. Some wild concerts we had back then, but no encores. Wait, you're still here? Better get going. Replace Hop with Marnie and this game becomes infinitely better. Oh, replace him with Bead. It's huge in here. Clean out all that Twitter garbage and unnecessary thoughts. Do you ever wish a skeleton will gently open your scalp, take your brain and give it a nice soothing soak, clean it and massage it like a love stuffed animal? That's a very weird image you have given me just now, Arcus. I'm not sure how to feel about that. Ah! Hi, Lemma! Soft Robo Raid! Hello! Thank you for the raid! Arigato na! Hello, hello! Did your stream go well? I honestly forget what you were doing. Cuddlebot is capital fucking exhausted. That's a that's big mood, big fair. I had a nom flashback from the gunshot. Oh, Bomb Rush Cyberfunk. I keep reading that as cyberfuck. I just can't read the word funk and not read fuck. Gonna get some fucking rest. That's honestly very fair. Thank you for the raid. Arigato na. Love you. Let me give you a shout out. Do it that way too. There we go. The audio is just really low too, by the way. No. You're sleepy too. Fair. It is late. It's 11:30. I still got fucking 2 hours to go. Jesus. God, it's just the OCP logo from RoboCop. I'm never gonna be able to unsee that now. I can't unsee that now. Opinion on an arachne woman in heavy armor with shields on their leg. That sounds fucking awesome. Elevator battle scene. Well, I'm gonna have fun destroying your Pokemon, Hop. You're not double battle? That's fine. I got Earthquake. I'm gonna have fun with this one. Jane and Mateo. Mateo! Oh, Bronzong probably has Levitate. Well, that's fun. I'm gonna go ruining my fun. Fuck it, I'm gonna have fun anyway. Fuck Levitate. You shouldn't even have Levitate. Fuck You hop. God, it's not tracking my mouth at all, huh? Oh, that's a jarring noise. Jesus Christ. Alright. Ever see the image of a real sword and shield Pokemon battling Eternus? No, that's very vague. Be less vague, please. Oh. I wish I leave an earthquake in the elevator. It might cause the tower to go down. Nah, fuck it, it's fine. Boo! I love that face. No. Why do you call yourself Macrocosmos? Like, God, that's so stupid. Even Team Flare had a more memorable name than you. Murdered the dogs and most of Hop's mom. Solo aim as an Ace Slash. That's awesome. That's incredibly based. There's a lot of floors here. Don't monologue at me, please. I don't like you as it is. Don't monologue at me in an elevator. That is a sin that no one should ever do. When you're riding an elevator, you are silent. You don't talk to anybody in there. Kevin and Carla. Should have been Kevin and Karen. They all have steel types. What is this? It too, Button Brother? Because Ace Ash is the sword. Yeah. How the hell did Dub Wolf survive that one? Make me sad. Macrocosmos insurance. I forgot the one guy brings up his insurance deal. Unfortunately, our insurance doesn't pay out for being defeated in Pokemon battles. You've lost your right to pension because the fucking 10-year-old with giant tits killed your ass. Oh, fuck. That's funny. That's actually a really good line. I do like that. I've got no fear of heights. I work in the skies doing my job for the lofty Macrocosmos air. And why are you here? Shouldn't you be in the sky then, asshole? Adolin and Justin. Stunfisk and Steel. Hop doesn't even have an actual title. It's just Pokemon trainer. And I take out a more after my son's Weedle was obliterated by a fire god for the 12th time by the same trainer. There we go. That's more like it. That's more like it. Fuck yeah, Kijo. Fuck him up. Kilimanjaro. Kijo's kill streak is excessive. I love it. Nobody can beat Macrocosmos Air when it comes to our dedication to our work. Then why are you not there? Ever get that floaty feeling when the lift is going up? Oh, no. You usually wouldn't have it when the lift goes down. Took half my PC money divorce. Oof. Oh, okay. I have control of the game now. You know, for like 2 steps, but whatever. Chairman Rose's exclusive space. Here, nearly 1,000 feet above the earth. So you got through all of the special staff that I had ordered to stop you. I would expect nothing less of the trainers handpicked by the champion Leon himself. But I'm afraid it is now time for you two to go home. I will not allow anyone to disturb the great Chairman Rose! Oh my god, I forgot how manic her face gets. God, her forehead is massive! You shall be the first! If I beat you to pieces, then the champion will have no one to battle and will thus lose heart. In that state, he will listen to anything the chairman says. God, why do you get after the chairman so bad? What do you have with ugly bastard syndrome? Oh, maybe that's why. You're probably a victim of, Dojin syndrome, where the ugly bastard gets her so bad hooked on him that she can't even conceive a life without him anymore. Is that fucked up to say? Goodbye, Frostlass. My, how cheeky. This thing has hurt my partner. Man, she fucking her Frostlass? No wonder she's so cold. She's got a Salazzle! Oh, she got Waifumon! I see what they're doing here! God, I love that fucking slut lizard. How does a tower not get complained by airline and support when it was? Because there are towers that are like 3 times that height IRL, so it's not that impressive. Plus, most airlines are like, they fly at 20,000 feet, so they're like nowhere near each other. That's your reason why. I love that her fucking hair and her coat are doing the fucking Kaiba thing. Like, she's standing perfectly still. There's probably no real wind in this place, because if there were at 1,000 feet, that'd be a lot of wind. But, like, she's fucking... It's billowing. It's great. Her forehead's bigger than mine. Oh, that's great. What is it with us and with big foreheads? Yep, she got waifu Pokemon. Hey, yo. So another G-Max Corvette hits a tower. a second Lati has hit the second tower. Oh my god, I swear I've seen that art somewhere. Hold on a minute. Yeah, that was it. This was it. Hi! No, it's fine. I'll always joke about 9/11, because fuck that event, honestly. I get that it basically changed the path for intercontinental air travel forever, but... Oh, I love that her last Pokemon is Garbodor. That says something, and I love it. Cause, like, I'm sorry, but, like, 9/11 is not impressive anymore. There were, what, 3,000 lives lost in that? Like, roughly, like, something like 300, 400 people lost in that? I understand that. I won't make fun of the victims. But... we had over 400,000 people die in the first year and a half of COVID. So no, I don't take 9/11 seriously. Fuck 9/11, honestly. That's just a bullshit event that has been outdone ever since it happened. The only reason to remember it is because it happened because some douchebag got in power who went and stole another country's fucking oil. So one way or another, Bush did 9/11. Because it was his fault that he invaded the Middle East to go take their shit. It's like, Anyway. Well, I'll show you a picture you'll like. I'll post it in Legends. Alright. What have we got? Here comes a brand new world. That's a terrifying image. Can I ask the context on this? Because I don't get if there's a reference being made. Wait, that's an airplane in D-Max Garbodor, so we know where the third plane hit. Oh, okay. Dynamax Whale Lord. Alright, fair enough. I thought I was referencing, like, a show or something. You came back to 9/11 talk because we were commenting about how this, that's a good face, by the way. That face is a mood. Jesus Christ, that face is a mood. We were talking about how, the tower is, the tower that we're currently in is 1,000 feet tall, and someone made the comment about, a Gigantamax Corviknight hitting the tower. So we made 9/11 jokes. And then I say, well, yeah, 9/11 is literally George Bush's fault. Like, I mean, the build-up to it wasn't really that, you know, but, like, he then used it as an excuse to go further invade their company and then further establish the war economy in a way that has been fucking up the planet ever since. So, I mean, you really can't deny that. And to deny it means that you are the most brain-dead moron in the world, but whatever. Hey, it's still image. That's weird. We've discussed this 100 times, and still you fail to understand what's at stake. You, who was supposed to be our champion. I think I understand well enough. What I don't understand is why we ought to cancel tomorrow's tournament in order to solve a problem that's 1,000 years away from affecting any of us. What difference is one day gonna make? My duty as champion isn't this madness. It's to carry out that championship match. That's what Galar wants and what I want. I also genuinely think that this whole game's subplot of this, or underlying plot, is the fucking lamest to date. The lamest to date. Energy required to keep this brilliant, glittering world. Like, you explain to us how the Dynamax system functions for this. The problem you think is gonna happen doesn't exist. If we gotta take his meds. Honestly, though. Like, 1,000 years in the future, literally, everyone's gonna have forgotten about Dynamaxing anyway. We already have, and it hasn't even been, what, 5 years? When the hell did these games come out again? I honestly forget. Pokemon Sword and Shield. Yeah! It hasn't even been 5 years yet, and people have already forgotten about Dynamaxing. Christ! Rose's like, the future is going to be ruined. I need to fix it now! Hicks' anxiety must be someone's an elder god of energy. Like, the plot... His motivation does not make any sense. This guy makes less sense than fucking Lysander, and that's saying something. Lysander was a dumbass, but at least he made sense, you know? I actually now have to wonder, chat, like, what do you all think was dumber? Magma and Aqua's plan? Lysander's plan? Or this guy's plan? Because honestly, in fucking Gen 4, like, Team Galactic, they didn't really have much of a plan, you know? They were just doing some terrorism. And then fucking... I say Plasma still probably is the most threatening team to date. Like, they had a fucking weapon of mass destruction immediately ready and willing to be used multiple times. And they did use it multiple times. And they're a literal fucking death cult who is kidnapping Pokemon in an attempt to, quote-unquote, liberate them from humans so that the cult leader can Charles Manson himself as the one true god of the world because only he can use Pokemon. Like, that I get, because that's a thing. That's called a cultist. That's called a cult. That's literally what George Manson did, minus the WMDs. but Charles Manson, George Manson, whatever, Charles Manson, the Manson guy, he was literally funded by the fucking United States government in a big LSD, I think it was LSD, experiment that got him out of jail so many times to see what would happen by you. This is actually, but for record, this is not a conspiracy theory. This is actually true. You can look this up. The CIA gave Charles Manson a metric shit ton of LSD, let him start a cult to see what would happen, because it was apparently part of the MK Ultra LSD mind control experiments, which again is a real thing that happened. And learning that was weird. Like, quite literally, that's what Getsus was doing. Team Galactic was the most terrifying. Second as... well, Rocket is terrifying in the same way the Yakuza are terrifying. Or the Mafia. Like, they controlled a lot of businesses. They controlled a lot of things that... and got a lot of money. Had a lot of money. And the only reason they had to disband was because a 10-year-old beat their jaded, apathetic leader so bad, his heart opened and made him remember what it was like to be a Pokemon trainer again. Because he lost his faith in life. And that's, you know, fair enough. Hyena. Easy. Yeah, because his motivation doesn't make any sense. Rose, that is. But an energy crisis that hasn't even happened. Sure, he wanted to make sure it wouldn't be a future Galar problem, but how does he know for sure it would be a future Galar problem? Exactly. Like, I like what they're doing, though. Like, big corporations, the bad guys. Like, okay, fair enough. But Sun and Moon did this plot infinitely better. Infinitely better. And that was all because that's because Mommy Lusamine got mind-jacked by a fucking space jellyfish. And became so obsessive with opening portals into the extra dimension to see the forbidden jellyfish people that caused problems and had her become a monster temporarily. Like, at least, I mean, that's like some fucking From Beyond stuff. That makes sense. Fair enough, you know? Stricken by grief because she lost her husband through a fucking wormhole, she decides to open more wormholes, fueled by an obsessiveness that is, like, skyrocketed due to a neurotoxin when she gets whipped by a jellyfish creature from another dimension. It's like, you know what? That last part, weird, but alright. Aqua and Magma, I'm gonna remind you people about this. The debate of land versus ocean was a real political debate back in Japan during the mid-2000s. Or mid and early 2000s. So Magma and Aqua were based on an actual real political debate at the time. I forgot if it was they wanted more land or Maxie was cold. They wanted more land to build houses and real estate upon, which, again, was exactly that. That was the argument IRL as well. The water side of this IRL debate? Well, no, I can tell you. The very real water part of it was that because Japan is an island nation, and their primary export stuff deals with the ocean, expanding farming, expanding oceanic-based farming would massively increase their revenue and increase their prosperity. But the problem with that is that would fuck over the environment doing that, because there's only so much you can farm. Okay, so what was it? It was tuna fish specifically, I believe, that cannot be raised in farms purely because the fish themselves are literally too big. You ever see the size of a tuna fish? Tuna fish are gigantic. Yellowfin tuna, the tuna that we get in your fucking Star-Kissed. Sun-Kissed is the soda. In your Star-Kissed tuna things. I think Veluza is based on a tuna fish, yes. They're also predatory fish. So they are literally meat eaters. They are very important to the environment. These motherfuckers are gigantic. The Atlantic bluefin. But yeah, the bluefin and yellowfin tuna are massive. And I think they are the primary tuna that are fished up for tuna cans. You know, cans of tuna and pouches of tuna. I have a bunch of tuna pouches over here that I should probably eat at some point. And they cannot be farmed because they are simply too big to do so. There's no way you could make a facility enough that could farm something like that. Plus, a lot of the taste comes from what they eat in the environment. So having a breed of tuna like that would eventually be forced to not taste the same and likely shrink down to half its size when we domesticate it, specifically because we can't farm something that big. So that was primarily, I think that's primarily the water portion of the IRL debate of water versus land. Land is like, we need to, Japan is a very cramped country. They have, I think, one of, if not the, I think the only, Tokyo, I think, was either first or second in the, person to street space ratio or whatever it was. Like, it's insane. And Oros, Archie, and Maxie eventually become allies of the player character. This is true. They actively let you use the suit they were developing. But yeah, like, the whole thing was that, I'm a good one, if I say so myself. Miss Elena can be a little extreme in her desire to assist the chairman with his goals, I'm afraid. It seems she was cultivating her own group of league staff in secret to be deployed for, well, things like that debacle last night. Oh, she's also a cult leader. Awesome. The cult of Oleana. But yeah, like, the whole debate was a very prominent one for a while. And the thing is, I only really recently learned about that. It was what, like a few years ago I was told that. And I'm like, wait, really? And then I go to look it up and I'm like, yeah, that actually happened. That was a very real thing, and that's honestly a very fair debate. Because Japan is a very cramped country, and a lot of its biggest cities are, again, very cramped. The population of Tokyo is, like, what? Twice that of New York City? It's insane. Tokyo population is 13.96 million as of 2021. New York City population is just under half that at about 8.6 million? 8.4 million as of 2021. That's almost double. That's insane. So when you consider that, like, the debate of, like, having more land space makes sense. And the reason why they can't just build out into the countryside is because, well, Japan actually respects its fucking natural areas, usually. Like, a lot of that land would have to be, like, severely flattened and made livable, and that would destroy a lot of the ecosystem. But, again, that's kind of the point. Like, they don't want that to happen. Hence the debate. Yo, what up, Pierce? I'll do it without using Dynamax. That's very based. Nessa! I want her to fuck me too, honestly. Yo, what's up, nerd? Two big boys are talking. So makes sense. So makes sense why Magma wanted Groudon because it's technically natural. Yes, more or less. They thought that using Groudon's land creative powers, they could like literally create more land masses to live on. Which again, yeah, that makes sense. But also, it's destructive. Like that's gonna be a lot of the localized fish be displaced to the point that you really couldn't begin farming in the ocean again for like 5 to 10 years. It would have long-lasting effects that you really couldn't get rid of. It's looking at the image of Milo out of my head. I know, right? God, look at her sassy stance. I love it. I hate my fucking uniform, though. Honestly, if they let us, like, custom color our uniforms, I would be more fine with that. But, like, it's a fucking flat white color, and it's ugly as hell. Wait, you. Bead! Oh, he is a gym leader now, technically. Challenger who was forced to withdraw from the gym challenge. Open the settle a score. I'm fine with that. Just say something. Do something. Ever since you showed up, everything I've done has gone wrong. It's only Anna who asked me to gather wishing stones for the chairman, but then the chairman himself disowned me. And that strange old lady comes out of nowhere and drags me to a boot camp on fairy-type Pokemon. He just lifts his shirt. Look what she did to me! And like, it's just a pair of massive tits falls out. I'm like, whoa! To rank best to worst, it would be Getsus, Lusamine, Cyrus, Giovanni, Archie, Maxie, Lysander, and Rose. I would maybe put Archie and Maxie above Giovanni, if I'm honest. Because, like, Giovanni, like, you know what? Put Cyrus behind Maxie and Archie, and I'll agree with you. Because Cyrus, like, I get him, but, like, he didn't really have a plan. He didn't have anything beyond, I just want to create a world for myself at the cost of this one. Which Giovanni? See, I don't know anything about the Rainbow Rocket stuff. I never did any of that. I probably should. I still have the save file from Ultra Sun and Ultra Sun that I did on stream. Oh my god, he's so homo now. Look at him. Little fairy boy. Here, I don't think there was supposed to be a plan after. Well, yeah, exactly. And it's like, what happened to him in Platinum is also the ideal scenario. Like, he got what he wanted. Like, I don't know what to say to you. He got what he wanted, technically. Like, if you want a really good example of what happened to him, like, watch the Generations episode about it. Actually, like, a lot more crazy people take over the world. Well, yeah, understandably. But I also don't really acknowledge that version of him, if I'm being honest, if only because I just don't see a reason to. Giovanni and Archie and Maxie are basically equal for me. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. I'll accept that. I'll definitely accept that. Plus, you know, the ideal Giovanni also probably comes from Fire Red and Leaf Green anyway, so yeah, I'll happily agree with that. Giovanni is also like originally he was a more subtle guy. Like that's why I probably won't really accept the like Rainbow Rocket Giovanni, because I don't get it. How would I rank the Galar girls in top or bottom? How many even are there? I don't even know. I really wouldn't have an answer to that. I don't rank things like that. So, What's your last Pokemon, nerd? Oh, of course. Okay, Hatterene. You're a psychic type. Hold on, chat. Give me a hot second here. Okay. Your physical defense is lower, but you still have pretty high physical defense. all things considered. But you also have stab. And I'm also major level of damage, so I think I'll be okay. There's a theory that Rainbow Rocket Giovanni is the alternate universe Giovanni, and specifically the one from HGSF that won against Red. I believe that purely because that was the theme of Houston. So I mean, yeah. Brought into the Mega Evoverse, yeah. Well, he's not even holding the ball correctly, nerd. Every time I see Dynamax Hatterene,
Where?
ha! Get fucked. I think of the alien from Independence Day. God, that's fucking loud. Couldn't win, but at least I was able to show everyone how great fairy types are. Challenger Bede was no match for Challenger Mashu and her trusted team. Hey, Bede, there's some match! Don't retire! Just restart your career! Even if I lost, I was going to use retiring as an excuse to get away from that old lady. You just keep messing up my plans. Just shut up and take it! It's fine. Which one would you top and which one would I bottom? Look, I'm a natural bottom, okay? I don't top. If I ever did quote-unquote top, it would be... Because again, like, I don't really think of it that way, so meh. You know, honestly, I feel like this should tell you who you're up against next, but whatever. I guess it's randomized. Say, okay. Beyblade when she lets it earn it. You know, I used to have Beyblades when I was a kid. I loved those fucking things. You know what I wanted when I was a kid? I wanted those remote control ones. Those that didn't work. Nessa! Based. Yo, what's up, babe? God, that face is cute. Smugly sizes you up. Oh, cool! Bug! Real isopod hours, chat. Closest to having figures themselves. Oh, where like you had them set on top of the Beyblade. I vaguely remember something like that existing. My first impression. They're a Scuda. controlled Beyblades, though. Those were weird, because again, I don't think they even really worked. It's so weird. Zippy zappy. One point. Oh, wow, that's weird. Oh, that's very strange. That is not what I was thinking of. That is super weird. Bishop was the first Ice-type specialist whose name began with the same letter as another Ice-type specialist. That femboy was the ninth. I'll keep you out. It's water flowing. Bay wheels were a product of a trick shot culture and died hard. Yeah, I don't think that doesn't really have much longevity to it, does it? This would be an electric Beyblade and burst that actually worked and spun forever as long as the battery didn't die. But it wasn't RC, so you couldn't. Wow, that's... Whoa, okay. Yeah, this is the one. Beyblade Burst Evolution. I remembered this one. This is the one that I remember. I think. Look at this fucking shitty thing. Like, Jesus Christ. This one is fucking ridiculous. That's Metal Fusion. Burst never. Well, it's labeled as Burst. Beyblade Burst Evolution Digital Control Kit. Let's see. Beyblade. Keep that. No! No! I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Hold on. I'm wrong. This is the one. Because I had that one. I actually owned that one. Those shits did not do what they say they did. But I had that one. That exact one. I had Dragoon. I remember that big ass fucking antenna wire that it had. It's like, God, that thing was more dangerous than Beyblade itself. You could whip somebody with that and it would hurt. Yeah, that's the one I had. What is it? 2003 Dragoon V RC Top. No shit. I could buy this? Does it come with the top? It does. Oh my god. 40 bucks on Amazon? Honestly, for a discontinued product that's 20 years old, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, sure. I won't buy that right now, but I kind of want it. I'm not gonna lie to you, I kind of want that. Sea King. What a weird water type to have, but sure. One of the main gimmick of bursts. Well, Regular Genesis had a mechanic where it would never burst. I don't know anything about Beyblade. Yeah, that was the plastic generation, yeah. I mean, it was plastic that was pretty hard, and when they spun as fast as they did, they hurt. So, I mean... But no, yeah, like, I don't know anything about Beyblade. I never watched the show. I only know, like, the first few bits of the theme song. Beyblade, Beyblade, let it rip! And then that's it. But I had a few Beyblades when I was a kid. I had that RC one, and then I had, I had the non-RC Dragoon, but I honestly forget the other one that I had. I want to say it was green, but I'm probably mixing it up with a Bionicle that I had around the same time that also had like spinny parts in there. That was the Robo Riders Bionicle. Those were great. They're like living motorcycles. They weren't. I don't think they were Bionicle, but they were Technic. Same general idea as Bionicle. You see the pony would turn as it hits and spins. It would come apart. Oh. Get dunked on. That's so cute as fuck. I want to smooch her so bad. Yeah, Beyblade was neat. Like, as a toy line. The spiritual successor to Beyblades, though, like, I know the Beyblades are still around, but, like, the way we wanted them to be as children now exists. They're called Rapidity. They are Chinese knockoffs, and they're actually dangerous. They are actually metal and bladed. Oh, I'm gonna fight B next. They are actually metal, they are actually bladed, and they spin very violently. And apparently, you can actually knock parts off of them, so they will literally fly in your face. It's that dangerous. It's kind of awesome. The Game Grump, or the Grumps have a very funny video on those, and I kind of want a couple of them. I mean, like a makeshift arena where I can have them fight safely. Put like a fucking plastic dome over top or something. God, she's still barefoot. She's so great. Look at this. She doesn't give a shit. I promise you, my attacks will shake your very soul this time. May the best trainer win. She doesn't talk very much, and I like her. No talking, just fighting. Cute softball underhand. I use a weak to Stealth Rock. Girl, how do you make hard foot slaps on grass? The grass is probably moist, that's probably how. I have 3 of my moves can destroy this poor Halucha. You ever hear the plap of naked girl feet just smack it against dew covered grass? No? Would you like to? Phalanx. I love these little guys. Very silly. Hup, 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 hup. If it's moist, it would be more muffled. Well, no, if it's turf. It's most likely turf, so it's probably not even real grass. Surfetched. See, I didn't know Surfetched was a fighting type. I would honestly expect it to be like a steel type, like a steel grass maybe. It's got a sword's got a shield and it has a leek, and leek is a plant. So I thought maybe grass steel. Do we even have a grass steel type? Is that a typing that we have in Pokemon at all? I don't think it is. Not that I can remember offhand, at least. Bug Steel. Yeah, we don't have a grass steel type. Oh, Kartana. Right. Wait. Hold on. Oh, okay, that's why. I'm looking in the wrong game. Oh, Pharaoh. Yeah, okay. Pharaoh Seed, Pharaoh Thorn, and Kartana. honestly expect Surf X to be grass steel. Okay, to be fair, like, you're not wrong, but again, to be fair, I don't have a fault to that. I'm just saying, to be fair. Well, a leek is a plant, and it's carrying a sword and shield. So you have a plant that's made of steel, or a steel that's made to look like a plant. Like, that's my thought process on that. That's all that there needs to be, I thought. Look at that neck. No, I know it's not steel, but it's a leek in the shape of a sword. Grass steel fits that thematic. It's literally just a leek. I know, but just work with me here, okay? I don't give a shit. I don't care about the goddamn show. I haven't watched Pokemon since I was fucking, like, what, 15 years old, maybe? I do not keep up with the modern anime with Pokemon at all, in any capacity. I caught wind of Ash becoming champion after 20 goddamn years, you know, what, from like a random post on the internet, and then I had two friends tell me at the same exact time, so I was like, well. Fighters would have used wooden sticks to beat ass even against swords. I mean, I know, like, most swords can't really cut through bamboo, because most swords aren't meant for cutting. Oddly enough. The katana, like, again, I'll say this right now. The katana versus longsword debate is the dumbest shit ever. Because you're comparing a baseball bat to a knife. They're two different tools for two different things. Yeah, they're both swords, but a katana is meant to cut and slice, because the armor at the time in Japan would not have been made of metal. It would have been made of things like bamboo and similar materials, wood, bamboo, etc. And you can kind of cut through that with a good enough katana. Longsword or greatsword or Zweihander or whatever goddamn oh my god, I'm blank on that fucking word. Shit. Medieval. Whatever medieval goddamn sword you can think of, maces and greatswords accomplish the same goal. They were meant to bash through the armor of the other person, and if you cut them up in the process, good job. You did more damage, I guess. Like, I don't know what to tell you. That's what it was supposed to be, you know? That's how that works. Scythes aren't weapons. Scythes are a gardening tool. Matter of fact, scythes are incredibly impractical weapons because of how they're shaped. They'd be very fragile. And yes, you could make a combat scythe, but that is purely to style on the opponent. Like, other polearms like spears are meant to poke and jab and stab and maybe slash or swipe from a long range as you're coming away or going. You know, as you're coming or going. Same with Naginata and other Asian polearms. Same general concept. But a scythe is, like, not a weapon. Do they look cool? Yes, absolutely. Are they good? Are they a practical weapon as a polearm? Not in any capacity. Spears and glaives are more or less the same thing as well. Then you also have halberds, which are like axes and spears. So you could have them come on down in a big old heavy slat. But also, you could stab and, like, you could charge with them full frontal. And again, on a horse, at horse speed, getting jabbed with that will squish your fucking armor that you're wearing. So, I mean, the whole weapon debate's pointless. Hey, you weeb using a katana? My longsword will crack through you real quick. Shut up. I'm using a katana because the enemies in my current location are vulnerable to slashing and shit. You're using a longsword and a Zweihander because your enemies are susceptible to that. Oh, what did I say? I missed that. Hold on. That always questions me. Why is the Reaper's weapon depicted as a scythe? Harvesting. That's why. They're harvesting death. And scythes are harvesting tools. A terrible weapon in actuality. They're meant to slice and cut through harvested grain. Grain and weeds and wheat. Tall grass, etc. So the Reaper having a scythe is like, well, it's also like a scary looking weapon. Like, the act of, like, how you use a scythe is kind of what makes it, like, I think, Gudra based. It's like, you know, seeing a scythe, you know, cut someone's head off is pretty intimidating. Even though that even most guillotines did not cut cleanly, so a scythe wouldn't even come close. Unless you had the arm strength of a literal god, that's not happening. Scythes are most effective against the most effective grass cutter before the lawnmower. Yeah, exactly. Well, okay, you compare it to Ruby, and it's like, no, Ruby is actually built to be a weapon that cuts and slices through things with how she fights. Hers is actually practical in that fashion, oddly enough. Plus, it's also a high-impact sniper rifle. So, I mean, it's also a gun. A very powerful one. The scythe get popularized as a weapon because seeing death fight stuff is cool. I mean, I have no idea. All I'm saying is that it's like, the scythe is not a weapon. It could be used like one, sure, but it really wouldn't be effective. Oh, fuck off. How did you even survive that, you cunt shit? Not even using a steel type move. What are you, an idiot? I'm annoyed you didn't die from that. There's no way you should have survived that at all, but whatever. Yeah, go ahead and use full restore. Use a chainsaw as a weapon, but it's a tool. Exactly. Can you use it like a weapon? Sure. Are you going to in a practical sense as a go-to? Absolutely not. I mean, all weapons are tools. But not all tools are weapons. Nor will they make a good one. Yeah, it's intimidating and scary to look at, and that's kind of the only point. Because death is the scary, ugly truth. And life is the beautiful lie. Load a high tier roll since 3rd gen. Yeah, I know. There's no way that thing would have survived naturally. That second hit proved that. It's like, you know, you shouldn't have lived after that. You fucking got lucky because I guess you're like the final fight for that bullshit. I don't know. Start making fun of people who think spiked flails would not hit them. You know, that's also a really good point. Morning stars and whips are just why. Whips are for intimidation against for slave owners. That's it. Whips are bullshit. Is it funny when they're used like the way Indiana Jones does it? Sure. Is that how they're going to be used? Absolutely the fuck not. Yeah, they're only good against naked targets. They are torture devices. They are meant as a power play against people who are currently in chains or unable to fight back. And they're naked. That's it. It's one of those fucking, like, early 2000s multi-charger things. Nunchucks, despite being shown otherwise, are useless. Well, nunchaku are also, like, weren't they, like, invented by some guy who was like, yeah, I could use these to beat people up, I guess, as, like, a self-defense method. They're kind of the same thing in the way of, oh, but that's a name. What the hell was that? I think it was Brazilian, right? There was, like, a martial art in Brazil, I think it was, where, like, a stick can actually be used as a proper weapon if you know how to use it properly. I have a couple of them somewhere in my room still, actually. My uncle was gonna teach me one day, like, how to do that. I think it was Brazilian. I think it's called stick fighting, apparently, but, like... Was it Brazilian? I honestly forget. I don't know, but yeah, I guess like it was stick fighting. I guess you just really call it. Bruce Lee used them very effectively. Well, yeah, like you can make anything into a weapon, but uh-oh. Just letting you know. I think it's about time I brought about the darkest day. For the sake of Galar's future, of course. This guy's a literal nut job. Too much for us to contain. This guy is literally insane. You forgot to take his meds, get the Xanax? No, I swear to you, man, if he took Xanax, it wouldn't be effective anymore at this point. You know what Xanax does, right? Xanax is also insanely addictive. Apparently, if you stop taking Xanax after you've taken it for long enough, it can and will make your depression, like, 3 times worse. It's terrible from what I hear. Download the Eternapussy. Stop. Oh, down bad for Eternacy. Just try, idiot.
Wet.
Wet. Spinning is not a good trick. Well, that depends on who you ask and how it's accomplished. Spinning is only a good trick. Well, then I'll see you next fall. I'm not even remotely sorry for that, by the way. Look, that was a good segue for that joke. Shut up. Alright, give me a second. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. This is sudden, but I really need to pee. I'll be right back, Chad. Hold on. I'm back. Sorry about that. My bladder almost damn near exploded. That was not a fun time. Just give me a second here. I got pings. Yeah. Alright. Anyway. Mom! Sending the entire region to a state of havoc. Huh? What? What happened while I was researching things in the slumbering wield? Wait for a bit. What? Nah, I had to go pee. My bladder was literally about to explode. I needed to go to the bathroom really badly all of a sudden. So yeah, I had to take like a couple minutes break really quick. It was a good moment to also take my used dishes upstairs. Used dish, I guess. Black stream only brought the gallery in the room. What are you here for, Mashu? I'm here to stop Darkest Day. Here, take this. Oh, revives. More of them. If I had to count the number of times that a certain pink-haired Kohai named Mashu had to save what is effectively London, but not really London, from evil monsters and dumb bullshit, I'd have probably enough money to get a Snickers bar? Arguably? I guess it depends on how many times you go into the UK and FGO. I don't really... What do you think, Niall? Does martial arts make you an experienced fighter? I mean... Is that not the reason why people go to take martial arts? Is to become somewhat experienced in fighting and self-defense? I have no take on that because when I was younger, my uncle would take one of my siblings and I to Aikido classes, specifically Aikido, which is meant to be the martial art of using your opponent's momentum against them, which is valid. It's basically a modified variant of Judo at that point. I don't think I have a losing yet. There's one like this anyway. And it didn't last long. It was maybe like a year's worth of time, maybe. And it was interesting. I didn't mind it. But I will also admit that, like, I remember there was a moment, and the sad truth is this will never leave me. One of the really early level, like, beginner things they teach you how to do, and like beginner, but also like, you know, a test of your reflexes, quite literally. Is they would have a person stand between 4 different people, and then those 4 people would run at the other with their arm out, And, and then, the one in the center would, like, deflect them or, like, push them away or something like that, you know? Oh, smoke ball. Well, that would have been helpful earlier, I guess. Oh, well. But what ended up happening, I was one of the runners one day for that training bit. And the uniform I was given was too small, or no, I'm sorry, it was a little too large. Dogs. Lord. Real. What are you, fucking Scooby? And I tripped on the baggy pants, and people were laughing, and it was embarrassing. That's all I remember. Beyond that, like, that's the only bit that I remember from the actual, like, being in the training, like, being in the building where we did all that stuff. I actually remember more the drives to and from the building, and I'll tell you why. It's because this was, like, 2003, 2004, maybe, and around that time, you know, Mesmerize and Toxicity by System of a Down were like the current thing, and that was my taste in music at the time because my uncle gave me a Linkin Park System of a Down mixtape, well, burned mix CD that I listened to all the time. It was Meteora and Minutes to Midnight, and Toxicity, with a couple songs from Mesmerize. And, you know, Aerials was on the radio literally at least once every drive to and from the Aikido place that we went to. So I remember that a lot. We would be listening to Aerials when it was like 9:30. It wasn't even really a karate outfit. It was similar to a gi, but, like, it really wasn't... I don't remember it. Because I remember the belt was the hardest thing to put on. Because there was, like, a very specific way you had to, like, tie the front of it. I don't remember how to do it still, so... But yeah, if you're wondering, you know, oh, how far did you get into the ranks of it? Because it was ranked similar to karate. I don't remember. I never got very far. If I ever did climb one belt, it was only ever one belt. So, I think a green belt, then yellow belt, I think. Same with Taekwondo. The belts were a nightmare to belt to put on. Yeah. Like it was like yeah, I understood like how to wrap it around myself, but like how to do the knot, there was a very specific way you had to do that, and I'm like, but why? It's just a fucking belt, and it's like the belt's the most important part. It's like, and my dumb like 10-year-old brain sitting there like, but why though? like now I understand. I mean, it's a status symbol, but it's like, oh, black belt in Taekwondo, nice. But no, yeah, Aikido is one of those martial arts where it's like, I've heard people say, that's not a real martial art. It's like, no, it is. It is a real thing. It is internationally recognized as such. It's just that with what you do in it, it's very similar to Judo. It is specifically a self-defense art. And it is the art of utilizing your opponent's momentum against them, as I said. Which is, so, like, if they're running at you, you can, like, trip them up and then throw them, or something. Or, like, make them hurt themselves via recoil damage, you know what I mean? It's one of those kind of scenarios. Now we're getting to the bits that ruined my experience with Sword, or with Shield last time. So, I guess now it probably won't be as bad, if only because Zamazenta, or Zacian is better than Zamazenta in literally every way. Stat spread, moveset, type layout, or type set, you know. Look at sword. Scarred shield. Oh, that's a very bright blue thing on the screen there. Sword and shield. That is really true. Give me this. Obtained a rusted sword. A butt plug and a half bra. No, it's a cod piece. And from the pieces, if you look at it, you so much as look at it funny. I don't know if these rusty old things will really be able to stop the darkest day, but well, I guess it can't hurt to have them along. Let's hope they bring us some good luck. Now, where did you put that, Hop? My bag's smaller than his. But at least that sword could probably fit in my bag. A little bit of a finagle, but I could probably manage it. That mallet space. Almost all military branches use, or lets you practice martial arts, and I believe teach you more martial arts if you like. I told her. My bag is smaller than his. Won't say that, Niall. You got a really big bag. I mean, I've got a lot of storage. Yes. Oh, the fishing spot, though. I'm going to assume Magikarp. What are the odds? It's Magikarp. It's a Barboach. That's really disappointing, honestly. I don't know what I was expecting. I don't know what I was expecting, but I mean, I had no interest in the own a whole fish. I know I could fly. I was walking back for some funnies, I guess. Alright, so I gotta go to Hammerlock now, yeah? Here we go. Oh, I can't call it where I am. Oh, wait, do I have to go back here then, I guess? Love that sound. No, I have to walk back. I hate switch Pokemon. Too many Barboach. 7.8 out of 10. Too many Barboach. Solarian wheezing is so fucking juicy. A strange person. Sir, that is just a floating head. Hello, sir. Hello, miss. What do you mean, miss? I'm sorry, I have a cold. Whole ass Corviknight just fucking flying there. Whoa. Am I going the wrong way? Am I already lost? Corviknight. How people IRL store their shit in weird places, like credit cards in their groins, phone, TV, booth, etc. Apply that to Pokemon? I mean, yeah. Out of all the Pokemon to get an evolution, Sharp said, yeah, it really is. You're 100% right. It absolutely is disappointing, yes. I'm not a fan of King Gambit at all, honestly. It's a real shame that's a fucking two-turn move. I can. Just have to go down this way. Nope. This sharp. I can't stand you Game Freaks. It's not even involves. Like, Bisharp gets fucking neglected for how long, and then it's like, oh, I can evolve now? Cool. What do I evolve into? And then it's like, that's got a gross, ugly-ass mustache, even if it's a girl, and it's like, what is this fucking design? Like, that's my problem with Thievul as well. With Thievul and Nickit, it's like, why the fuck does this Pokemon that has equal chance to be female still retain the ugly-ass Swiper, no swiping, Swiper the Fox mustache? Why does it still have that when it's a female? I don't understand that. Like, I would use a Nickit. Where are those Twitter people asking, how much back pain did she have, but for the man with 30-pound cleaver on his head? That sounds like shoulder pain, but yeah. I don't care what it is. Like, it's ugly as shit, and it's literally part of its body, so it's not a mask. It's literally part of its body, and it looks bad. Just gonna go over here real quick. How they tried to throw the moon at the leg. What? Hey, dragon weirdo, what's up? I love my little backpack. I want one of those IRL. I'd probably never really use it for anything, but I kind of want. I actually have a really cute, a cute little carry bag in real life. It doubles as like a shoulder bag, but it's primarily like one of those like low set backpacks like that, and it has like bat wings on it. It's really cute. I got it for 20 bucks. I think it was through eBay. No, actually, no, it might have been Amazon. I don't remember, but it was 20 bucks. It's nice. It fits my Switch. My Switch fits inside of it. It's nice. I like it. Hot take, Baxcalibur looks shit. I don't really care much for Baxcalibur. I like its middle evolution. Was it Arctobax? I like that one. It looks like a little Spinosaurus. The way it's hunched over and it has the big, like, you know, bladed spine thingy. It's a little Spinosaurus. I like that one. And its signature move is terrible as well. Like, they really just got fucking really bad with pseudo-legendaries, honestly. It kind of sucks. I'd say that pseudo-legends went downhill after Gen 7. I love Kommo-o. But I hardly ever get to use one, which is why I wanted to use one for this playthrough, even though that, like, half my team is Dragon type because of it. But that's fine. Hey, it's done me well so far. They got good type coverage. Oh, hey, it's Forehead Lady. Her heals are great. But they peak with Dragapult, then nosedive with Baxcalibur. Please help me. Pokemon the Dynamax for some reason started running amok in the stadium. Mr. Raihan was able to subdue the Dynamax Pokemon in the stadium, but other Pokemon also Dynamax are going on a rampage. Whoa. To awaken the Pokemon known as Eternatus. I still think that name is terrible. Like, Eternus. Eternus would have been fine, but Eternatus is like too much. I don't like it. Bad consonants. I wonder what his Japanese name is. Shut up. Mugandina. Okay, Mugandina. That's great. Mugen. Let's see. Thanatos. Thanatos, the Latin transliteration of Thanatos. Oh. Personification of death in Greek mythology. Wow, Eternal Death! Its name is literally Eternal Death! Okay. That's pretty cool, but it's still bad pronunciation. Ugandai. Infinity, and Dynamax. Mugandina. That's Mugandina, I guess. You know, it's Japanese, so it'd be said Mugandina, but Mugandaimax. Mugandaimax! That's fucking awesome. Mugandai. So Mugandai is the Japanese word for infinity. I'll remember that. Mugen Fighting Simulator? Mugen. Actually excited for new Ice Dragon type because we only had one and it was Kyurem, but now Baxcalibur, the disappointment. Yeah. And again, its signature move being as bad as it is, like that move, like you do not use that move unless it is a finishing strike. Unless you can guarantee you will beat your opponent with that. It's pretty bad. Egg. What do you plan on doing, Gym Challenger? Stopping the darkest day? Pardon? What are you talking about? This guy is so unaware that he has that goofy little smile of his. Eternatus. Must I explain myself? I suppose it must seem that I'm doing something terrible, because you are. You've unleashed an uncontrollable god beast, literally named after the Greek god of death. As literally uncontrollable energy source that is so potent it can and will destroy the world, and has almost done so before. Limitless energy just ensure everlasting prosperity. By doing what? That's why we've been given the wishing stars to Eternatus. Surely you remember the red light that caused the ruckus around Hammerlock. That was all part of our experiments to awaken Eternatus. Rose, we are the macrocosmos mental health. We are here to help. We heard you're having another panic attack about the future. I bring him a Pez dispenser loaded with Xanax. Loaded with fucking horse tranquilizers. There's a Pokemon you don't see very frequently at all. Scavalier. Boink, boink. Rose would definitely win a cube. Oh, absolutely. He has one of those infinity cubes. Ferrothorn. Oh, he also has steel types. Alright. What is this fucking Dark Souls music? It's a boss fight! Boss fight! Oh, oh, boss fight! Oh, oh. Oh, I've always loved that. I miss my grandpa. Whenever I think of football, I always think of him. He would always have his football games on, and he would have his little his pad and paper. He would write down the scores and the times and everything on. Seeing him not sitting on my couch upstairs. It's so wrong. It's so wrong. And like, he passed away, I think about almost 2 years ago now. It's been a while since he's been gone, and like, it's still so wrong. Do love, like, the amount of work that went into giving the Pyro Ball animation to Cinderace is pretty great, though. Quetzalcoatl. I need Quetzal to have a turn here. Are you gonna try Dynamaxing? I guarantee you it won't work. Yeah. It'll hit so hard you'll be speechless. I somehow doubt that. Elephant. God, it's so rectangular. Get fucked, buddy. Snipe shot and Pyro Ball animation looks sick as a weaker Frenzy Plant. Lego Elephant. I've forgotten how great Pokemon battles are. It's so long since I battled. That sure was satisfying. Really? You got your ass handed to you. Most impressive, Mashu. I wouldn't expect any less from a challenger endorsed by the strongest champion ever to grace our beloved Galar region. Squint your eyes, that trunk could be a massive pant bulge. I mean, technically speaking, anything can be literal if you got blurry vision enough. It's too bad it can't be helped. In order to solve the energy issue as soon as possible, we awaken Eternatus. Couldn't control it. No shit. Turn my HD vision off. Fun fact, actually, I don't wear real glasses. These glasses are actually blue light glasses, but I do like wearing glasses. These help when I'm, since I'm basically at my computer all day. They help a lot, actually. Like, you all have no idea. Like, it is astonishing. Like, they aren't even, like, really impressive ones. They're not like the orange tinted ones. They're, like, super good at it. But, like, these ones are good enough that, like, I don't have those computer headaches anymore. I don't get those anymore, which is nice. I have chronic auto-autos. I forgot how big Eternatus was. Because I've seen it in Scarlet and Violet. And it's very tiny. So, seeing that is interesting. Also, I love that it's just a fucking skeleton dragon. Like, that's actually... like, this is a great Pokemon design, I'm not gonna lie. But, man, it's such wasted effort on a Pokemon you get so late in the game. No need for you kids to worry. Some power of Eternatus was keeping my team from Dynamaxing, but... That's cute, because I don't need the Dynamax. I haven't needed the Dynamax in this game at all, except through the Max Rage, which is fine. That's not actual gameplay. That's garbage. But yeah, it just reminds me of Xeno'jiiva. Like, it looks like it's not complete, you know? Use a better Pokeball, dumbass! Damn, he just knew. This beast is Angie. Why me? Can't catch it, can I? Yeah, okay. I can't throw one. I can. Will it do anything? Probably not. Can I? Yes. Oh, fuck off! lucky-ass burn proc on a flamethrower? Really? Piss off, shitlord. You're not putting Kijo down with that. Try harder, asshole. Get the fuck down, Eternatus. Oh, shit!
Where?
Oh my god, look at him rocketing into space! This was me when I saw the trailer for Godzilla -1. I rocket off into the sky and just fucking become a giant hand that says, "Give me that now!" Master hands. Ah! It's just a giant hand. It's so dumb. You're still burning half dead. I think that's Master Hands. That means I have to smash your bro. I ain't fucking smashing Leon. Leon was a cute girl, maybe. Should I use Earthquake, chat? Eternatus is still Dragon Poison, right? Should I use Earthquake? Yes. I know this is technically the strongest Pokemon in base stat total, at least. Yeah, well. I'll I can't use moves. Okay. What the fuck? Ooh, 11:25. Jesus. I don't deserve this boss fight. Whoa. That's kind of cool, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Just, whoa! Like the fucking the instant transmission noise from fucking Dragon Ball Z. Oh, it's glaringly white. Seeing Hop cowers behind the dummy is shit. Whoa. Get lasered! This horde attempted an in-motion combat story. Yeah, I know. It's a little lame, I'm not gonna lie. Rapid sword. I'm really gonna do this, huh? Given how the whole like damage equation works, I'm probably not gonna kill all of them, but. Oh, look at the weird like visions around us. What's going on there? What's this time-space bullshit? god. That is literally too funny. That is honestly way too funny. Oh my fucking Christ, and its health bar is just that big, of course. I'm not letting you take out Kijo, you piece of shit. Ain't fucking happening. These are weak ass damage. What is this? That was a critical hit? Oh my god. I love that Sassy and Zamazenta are just dead. Oh my fucking god, that's so funny. I'm gonna switch into Avalon because I was probably gonna use Max Wormwind on me again. So I guess we'll try and call a bluff. Let's see. Oh, piss off. Yeah, see? Nice try, shitlord. Nice try, bitch. Hit with a Psyshock. Boink, boink. Knock it off! You've already done that. Didn't even use it on me! What an idiot! Now he used it on me. And it still didn't kill Avalon. Oh, amazing. I love that both fucking... Oh, it's a light screen. Right, okay. Yes. Yes. No, yeah, you're right. Oh, well, that's fine. Maeve's ability is kind of useless anyway. Why the hell do you... Okay. Wow! There is no fucking shot you called my bluff on that, you cunt. Alright, fine. Wanna be a cunt with that? Fine. Go ahead. You gave me a free swap in, so I won't take damage from this, you piece of shit. Fuck you, Eternatus. Stop fucking doing that, you pussy ass. Oh, fucking cunt off. Are you serious? Fuck off, you piece of shit. I'm how much higher level than this fucking thing? You know what's really funny though is the fact that he didn't even fucking kill it. Alright, Kijo. You know what? Finish this off, would you? I hope you go first anyway. You should. You are higher level than this fucking thing. Yep. Sit the fuck down. Ugly ass fucking wannabe super badass. You're totally not. Try to catch it? Oh, for fuck's sake. We're all feeling chat. You know, I'll put you in a heal ball. That's just embarrassing. Heal slut ball, sure. Big suck! We should not handed a free win. Ha ha ha! The sad truth is that was absolutely the most difficult fight I've had in the game so far. And even then, it's not even that bad. It's because I was so over-leveled, granted, but also... dogs. Oh, that's so fucking lame. I like how when it realized it was a Pokeball, it backed off and tried to get away. Yeah, that's fair. It's like, wait, no! Wait! And then it just gets sucked into a bimbo ball. Loser. There's a London Eye again. There's Big Ben. 3 days later. Jesus Christ. Alright. Anyway. That is also the most anticlimactic shit. Like, there's no fucking, like... Okay. Real talk, chat. That's pathetic. That's actually pathetic. That is, like, there was more hype in the fucking Rayquaza cutscene in Emerald. There was more hype when you went to go fight Mewtwo in Gen 1. There was so little hype in that. The most exciting thing that happened was I killed both the dogs and Hop's Dubwool. That's it. That was the most exciting thing. Oh, you did it! Congratulations! Anyway, have a nap for 3 days, I guess. Dogs are gone. Who cares? It's like, what the fuck, man? There's not even a moment of, like, the dogs, like, coming up to you and going, nice job, kid, or, you know, like, that, no, like, moment of, like, you can savor this. Like, no, it's just, now watch them watch them jump off into the sunset. Anyway, 3 days later, it's like, God, that's fucking pathetic. Even the mascots are, like, pointless in this. Oh my god. It's just... Like, yes, again, I know, I killed them easily. Sadly and hilariously. But also... Like, come on, man. Air balloon. You'll float down here. Oh, yes. We all float. Hot take. Tim Curry Pennywise is more entertaining than, whatever the other guy's name is. To be fair, I also felt the same way with Lugia and Soul Silver. Well, okay, no, because at least in Soul Silver, the summoning animation and shit was really cool. Like, I actually kind of tear up a little bit still when I watch that happen. It's really neat. I love the Kimono Girls. I love Gen 2. The only disappointing thing about Lugia and Heart Gold and Soul Silver is the fact that its music sucks. Give me a second here. I just want to make sure of this. We're all good. We're all good. I wish they gave a remix of Lugia's theme from the movie. That would have been way better. Who's saying that? Look at the standing stadium. Why is this standing stadium? Come on! Let people sit down. Eat some popcorn. Have a hot dog or something, you know? Matches are always sold out, but this? This is a crowd this wild. Everyone knows it did for us this week, Mashi. Fought Eternatus and saved the future of the Galar region. It'd be really funny if I used Eternatus against him, but I'm not gonna do that. It's too under-leveled. We are the souls of justice. We fight for justice for Pokemon. Oh, so you're going to have an epic fight with Team Plasma? Ha! No. We're going to be worse Beast Legends. Oh my god. Fucking Suicune had more of a build-up than those two did. I like the animation of them being called into the fight. I like that, but them having them there did nothing. All right, Leon. He starts with an Aegis Slash. Okay. Alright. He's probably gonna open with King Shield. I'm gonna use Earthquake. Put your cape back on. A little man button and little spats. It's very silly without the cape, I'm just saying. Yep, I knew it. I'm not falling for that one, Leon. I know how King's Shield works. I'm not touching you. Now I use Crunch. Strong Jaw, motherfucker. I basically get stabbed off that. Axorus. Avalon. I would say Leon probably has one of the best teams. Well, I mean, yeah. Okay, so I've seen half his team. Charizard, Aegislash, and Haxorus. And it's like, yeah, good picks. I like those Pokemon. Good picks. Me too, bro. I love how visceral Ice Beam looks now, though. I remember when Ice Beam was just like a... and then it just killed something. Dragapult! Oh! Dragapult, you say? I got one of those. You wanna launch babies at each other? That's a sentence. Bro, let's launch our babies at each other, bro. Dragon Dots. Bam! Bam! Damn, I only needed the one. I only needed the one. Get fucked, buddy. Oh god, don't bring MLP into this shit. Teleon. I don't know why I would want to use... Wait, what is Inteleon's... What is Inteleon's secondary typing? Oh no, you're just water. Really? Wow, I thought you had a secondary type. Huh. Alright. Go on, Maeve.
Spritz them with your seed.
Look at that sassy. Oh, I was gonna say something I probably can't say on stream. Oh well. Don't give me that. Oh, come on, Maeve. See, you know better than that. You know better than that. Come on. All three are just... Oh, man, that kind of sucks. Mr. Rhyme. Oh, good. So Astolfo is going to get a shot in here. Poor Quetz, though. Look at his little dance. I do love his little dance. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, 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 oh. For Topham Hat. Oh God, no! Am I? Oh, guess we'll dance. Oh no. Charizard. That's fine. I'm sure Quetz can handle it. Still keeps his Sob alive, I know, right? Whoa! Shiny Inteleon's got trans flag colors. Ha! Okay, honestly, that actually tracks. Yeah, that one tracks, I guess. Okay, I'm curious. Answer's probably not, but I'm gonna check anyway. No, you do retain your types. Okay, that's what I figured, but I'm not Dynamaxing though. This Inteleon team is his best team of the three, and I'd say that it can break Cynthia's team. Look at that egg stomach. Wow.
Where?
You know, a little upset by that, but yeah, sure it is, pal. So that could be a problem. Yeah, that's a problem. Oh, you're a cunt. Fuck you, Leon. The fact that Quetz lost to that pisses me off, actually. Because Quetz didn't have a chance to fight yet. You're right, I should have swapped out, but whatever, I don't care. Why the hell do you have Rockfall? What move do you have? You know you made things better for me, idiot! What are you doing? What? Huh. What I do appreciate is that he does, like, get angry that he lost for a minute. He's like, son of a bitch. You know what? Sure. Okay, this is like fixed text speed now. Oh no, his Charizard has fucking ancient power. What? How the hell does it have ancient power? When the hell would Charizard learn that? That must be like a tutor move then. No, it's an egg move. From who? Oh. Okay, he probably bred it with a Tyrantrum. Parents that learn through... Yeah, okay. Yeah, he probably learned it from like a Tyrantrum or something. I don't fucking know. You know, the fact that that's where we get the credits is kind of sad. Can't skip these either. No, he didn't breed his Charizard. He got his Charizard from fucking... Hi, Sadako! He got his Charizard from the Isle of Armor. He learned that when we went there. That's why there was no Charmander. Which is fucking stupid, but... Dragon Force firing the flames. But no, yeah, he got his Charizard from. Oh yeah, it is like 1:30, isn't it? Shit. But oh yeah, he got his Charizard from the Isle of Armor. So they probably bred theirs. Which makes sense. You can find, well, no, I don't think you can find, Tyrantrum or Tyrant there, but you can find the fossils on the other islands, so, or in the DLC locations. Let me see, parents that learn... Yeah, ancient powers. So, parents that learn through level up are only the fossil Pokemon. So only Aurorus and Tyrantrum can be where that came from. Like, if we take it like what's available in the game from that spot, then yeah. So, this was Farden shit. How was it now? I mean, so far, it has been a better experience than the last one. Quet's dying as easily as it kind of pisses me off, but I expected it to happen, so it's like, yeah, I don't know why I did that, but whatever. But, nah, yeah, like, it was a better experience purely because I have the fucking DLC and we met the other characters. I haven't even finished the DLC, honestly. I need to go back and catch Calyrex. I gotta do the shit from fucking, an Isle of Armor still. I gotta befriend the little teddy bear, I guess. Yeah. I don't know. The Max Lair episode was fun. I'm not gonna lie, that was a funny one. We had a lot of good setups for those. So I mean, yeah, that like between the fact that like yeah, we were able to accomplish multiple legendary captures and had a dumb bit the entire fucking time. Like, sure, yeah. It doesn't fix the bad story though. Like, it's just not gonna. Look at all these fucking logos. Minna, arigato na! There they go. Meh! The. I'm in the way of it saying the end. It just says the. The tits. Even for fun Pokemon competition held near... that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. I don't do competitive Pokemon. Ding dong. Ah, Magnolia. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Thanks, I'll put this with the others. Just shoves in thong. Bold of you to assume that I would wear a thong. Shit's uncomfortable, man. When you've got Nuki nuts like I do, it's like, nah, thongs ain't it, chief. Pouch panties, though. Those work. Those work nicely. adventures, share its content, blah 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 blah. What if I want to go back to fucking... I want to go back here. Huh? This master ball. More like master these balls in your mouth, Lamau! Honestly, though. What about the dog? What do I do about that, huh? Do I have to deal with fucking Swordbert? The stupidest fucking... What did the dog do? Knowing the origin of that is very funny. Oh, hot tip. Give your Master Ball to a Pokemon to hold because the egg hatching can yoink your Master Ball on a newborn. Wait, what? You can... Wait, seriously? You can clone yourself more Master Balls through egg hatching? Is that what you mean by that? Not cloning. It'll use the Master Ball when you hatch them on. Oh, what? Oh! Oh, that's fucking... Oh. The egg hatching can yoink. That's weird. That's very strange. So wait, does that mean that if you give a Pokemon... Oh, is that how Rhodey did that? Oh! Okay, I see, I understand how he did that now then. If you hatch a Magikarp, the code might free... Oh, okay. No, okay, I was thinking of something different. I was thinking of it like the Pokemon... The baby will be put in the ball that's being held by the parent. That's what I was thinking. Give it to Eternatus and leave him in the box. Yeah, probably a good decision, honestly. It won't be Eternatus, though. No, I guess it probably would be, because I don't really have any reason to fucking transfer you, and I already have one. So yeah, you can hold the Master Ball. I guess I'll probably just leave the extra shit to another time then, I guess. It is almost 2 a.m. I have a headache and I'm exhausted, so. But no, yeah, so far this has definitely been a better experience. It's still a bad game, though. Story still sucks. The fucking... story still sucks. Fucking... The weird locked, but like, good capture rate locked behind Leon? Like, what the fuck? Why? I don't think that's ever been in any other game. What the actual shit? That makes no sense. If the weapon dogs were Anthro, which archetypes do you think they'd be? I mean... I don't know. I don't like them enough to really warrant that. Like, I like Zacian's design a little bit, but, you know, I don't really have any... I don't have an answer for you. No, it's not complete magic. I still gotta capture the dog, and then I gotta, you know, capture Calyrex still. And I've gotta, and then I gotta get Urshifu. But I think that's about it. So it's just the 3 last weirdos that I gotta capture. I think Latios, a twink, and Latios have Wailord titties and ass, which is totally valid. And I think Latios should also have giant boy titties, but, you know, that's just me, I guess. I guess that's just me. But anyway, I'm gonna do a thing here. Where is it? Just gonna do that. Chub boost max. So a little bit of fun there, I guess. Good body shape. But anyway, yeah, thanks all for coming. I appreciate it. And thank you again, Lemma, for the raid. Just stretch it. Ugh! Anyway. Alright, let me go see who we streaming, who we can raid. But yeah, thanks all for coming tonight, I appreciate it. So there's probably gonna be like one more, probably short stream of this. The problem, however, now is that I don't know what I'll be doing after this. She is streaming. Oh. Well, okay. I was gonna raid Fina, because I don't really get to... But yeah, let me check this person out. We'll see. Let's see here. Fucking Twitch would load. Twitch has not been very kind to me trying to watch people's videos or streams. I don't know why. It's just the fucking system is shit. Fuck off, Twitch. Are you kidding? God. I don't care. Oh. Oh yeah, I mean, Twitch is not fucking letting me goddamn see. Like, it's not loading the player, so I don't know what to tell you. And that's just fucking shitty that they would even do that. That's so bad. Oh my god, Twitch, your player is terrible. It's just straight up not loading the fucking stream. That's impressive. That's just pathetic, but that's kind of impressive. Holy shit, wow. That's like actually impressive. There we go, fuck's sake. Oh, they're using a Futaba avatar. But yeah, thanks all for joining. I appreciate it. Let me, oh, why is it not fucking doing that this time? For fuck's sake. Whatever. But yeah, I'll let you all know when I'll do this next. I'll probably do another one on Thursday. I'm probably gonna take tomorrow off just for personal reasons. But we'll see how that works out. I'll keep you all up to date. We'll see how that goes. Our raid phrase will be, no, just go for classic Gator raid. I can't. I'm exhausted. I can't think properly. But anyway, thanks all for coming. I'll see you all probably Thursday. If I don't want to do anything tomorrow, we'll see how that goes. Just keep up to date on Twitter, I guess. Give Void Cake some love, I guess. And I'll see you all when I next see ya. Bye bye.